Hello, everyone. My apologies for the slightly delayed start. I had nothing ready. So, yeah, my bad. How are we all doing today? Hey, it's good. Hey, Ruby. Hey, Jojo. Hello, Crumbion. Hello, Litz. Hello, Emret. Hello, Bella. What's up? And hello, Joel, of course. Good morning. I think I'm finally good to go. I've been rushing around in the background. It'd probably help. I had Pokemon Champions open and my controller even remotely near me. I've heard those are useful. I'm doing very Rotom today. I'm not sure what very Rotom feels like, unless you mean I've been getting beaten up by Rotom. Oh, music probably needs to be off. Hold. There we go. But yeah, I hope everyone's having a good day. We are going to be doing the global challenge. Just gonna, qualify for worlds, because that's definitely possible. Look. Rotom spams Garchomp. Scarf discharge. I feel is this written in some kind of code? Some kind of code? Rotom spams Garchomp. Scarf discharge Rotom. I feel like is it a haiku or something? Is that? Hey, Pyro. Is the Labour holiday today in UK too? I do not think so. Is there a bank holiday today? UK, wait. I should probably. Is the 1st of May a bank holiday? UK. No, 1st of May is not always a bank holiday in the UK. UK observes early May bank holiday on the 1st Monday in May, which can fall between the 1st and 7th. Oh, it looks like Monday, so not today, but Monday. Ours is the 1st Monday of of May, I guess. Right, let's recruit. Do we want the special rummage? What do we get? A hippo, an orangaroo, Panda, Tyran, Torkolicus, another Incineroar. Damn, this roll is quite good, isn't it? Like, I feel like not enough people are talking about how good this recruit is. Oh, I see, Bella. Okay. I see what you mean. Wait, so why doesn't Gardevoir get hit? Oh, telepathy. Yeah, avoids spread moves on your own Pokemon. Yep. Okay, I'm gonna take a second Archeezadon. Okay, the plan for today. I'm going to play. I'm gonna play the global challenge, and we're also gonna do viewer battles. But viewer battles, probably not what people are expecting. Not viewer battles versus me, but viewer battles versus each other as a new lot. If people want to play, it's no problem. If not, we'll just ladder. If not, but if people want to do some battles, we'll watch them on stream, spectate, and like commentate them a little bit, have a little bit of fun. Because I like fun. Also, guys, I tried a few third-person shooter games last night with my new mouse, and my god, it's a game changer. I worry now that I'll never be able to use a normal mouse ever again. Okay. So that's the plan. We do need to submit. Can I still submit? God damn it, don't make me read the rules. I would like... God, wait, that's actually... I would like this team. Enter competition. I'm in the Masters division. Surprised you can read that fast. Oh, I read every single night before bed, so I practice. Is there a does it not tell me? Oh, interesting. It doesn't tell me how many people signed up now. Before it was telling me how many people signed up. And it was crazy. I think it's so sick it's split by division as well. Sorry guys, I'm just checking a few little oops, that's a few little beeps. Okay, so it's 15 battles per day. Right. Time to rock. So hang on. No, never mind, I'm stupid. I'm not gonna ask a really stupid question. Here we go. Game 1. What could possibly go wrong? I've got a Samurott. Okay. I don't hate Chandelure Whimsicott. Or we can save Shandy and start Floette. Have Chandelure for the King Gambit. And Sneaseltron. Hey, covers. This is widely known, but this event is how Japanese players qualify for Japanese nationals to earn the invites. So they really try hard in. Aerodactyl Gardevoir. I think a Dazzling Gleam, because this thing's gonna have Focus Sash, right? Sure, not. Well, we're gonna go first, though, right? They can't. They're not gonna flinch us because we're going first, right? Okay. Oh, we survived this, I think. Yep. They press Moonblast? Oh, no. Oh. Well, now I wish I pressed Moonblast. Isn't this still really good for me? Oh wait, I uncaught the wrong Pokemon! Shit! It's really bad! Oh my god! I thought I uncaught Gardevoir! Oh, for God, what a start! What a start. What a start. I'm so annoyed. we win easy if I just hit Encore on the right Pokemon. I'm so annoyed. Yeah, I knew this was being silly. I'm actively annoyed. I think they're gonna protect. Oh, maybe they just fake out attack. This is Global Challenge. I just thought I had Gardevoir highlighted, so I just clicked it. Assurance. Right? The hell is assurance? I didn't feel very assured. I'll tell you that for free. I'm just dead. Start. Good start. It's so frustrating because, yeah, it's my fault, right? But like, I'm pretty sure if we just Encore Gardevoir, we just win. Like, we just win, right? Like, I don't see how they get out of that at that point. I am actively annoyed. Yeah, it was just dumb because I knew what to do. I just had the wrong I just thought I had Gardevoir highlighted, so I clicked on, like, yes. Oh, that's so annoying. Oh well. Did I can't understand people playing weird. I just can't get, like, are you really thinking I'm not gonna protect that turn? Is that the world we're actually living in? I have to protect, so I'm scared of Encore. Did they not think with the sneeze they're on that I would just hit protect? But they just Diaclawed in anyway. Biggest uphill climb ever. Okay. So I bought top flower. Yeah, it's less about that. Like, I just didn't think they'd just randomly throw Diaclaw into Floette. Did they, like, were they really not thinking I was going to protect it and then do, like, a Tailwind with Whimsicott or something? The good thing is, Chandeler's decent into Charizard. I mean, pressing Diaclaw versus Fake Out, if you protect, you dodge the damage. No, but what I'm saying is, are you not just trying to just knock out the Whimsicott that turn then? Does that not seem like a better plan overall? Guys, we're going 0-15. Calm down. Don't tell me to calm down. I will just ban you. Okay. My team just seems awful into this. Yeah, I guess I just retreat the Floette then in that scenario, since my Floette can never play the game. If I start it against Whimsicott Kingsley. I'm shocked they're playing Pelipper, and I'm shocked they're playing some of this team and no Arcaladon. So I feel like if you bring in any rain at all, it just seems correct to play Arcaladon. Guys, we're just getting rinsed. Now they're gonna parting shot my Floette, I guess. Oh. Okay, so I've got Mega Venusaur. God, I almost want to just double protect again. Like we're doing, because we're 100%, we're both dead. So I may as well protect to try and waste some time. Floette failed it, okay. I think I want to encore the Venusaur. No, Incineroar avoid. They both avoided the attack? Like, why do I even bother playing this game sometimes, guys? Like, honestly. I genuinely don't know sometimes. Like, I'm actually in an okay spot if that hits. I don't get it. If that hits, I think I'm in a pretty decent spot, actually. Really? Focus Sash Sinistra. Incineroar just bloody Darkest Lariat's my first right. I need to stop starting Floette. I think starting Floette's just shit. And I think it doesn't matter what team they've got, just start Chandelure every game. Alright, I've just changed my approach now. I'm just going to get through these 15 games quick as possible. Because fuck me, I am terrible at this game. So I may as well just lose quickly and just say I've done it. Yeah, I think Floette's fine. It's just that you can open it sometimes and be pretty aggressive with it, but this is what I think's funny about everyone saying how broken Floette is, and it's, you know, the game's pay to win, it's so broken. It's like, Floette can get dumpstered by many, many, many things. Some more Hippodons my 15 I've seen in the game. Oh, really? No Focus Sash on the Venusaur. Oh my, wait, they did Heat Wave? Are they crazy? I think it's to counter. Wait, how does Hippowdon counter Zard? Out of interest? So they've turned their own sun off. I don't even know what Hippowdon does. Isn't it a terrible rock slide user? Is it slow? Or am I missing something here? Like, you don't want a rock slide user that goes last, right? Maybe it's the best rock type move it's got access to. I don't know, to be fair. I don't know much about Hippowdon, to be fair. Of course it is! Good old Basky boy. I hate this Pokemon. So this Basculegion got Focus Sash? Maybe? Oh, we just... Doesn't matter. That was weird from them. That whole game was weird. Apart from, I guess, turn 1, maybe. But then again, they did they have nothing to deal with Whimsicott, so they just did Heat Wave and buffed my Chandelure. Right, we didn't go 0-15. So that's something, I suppose. Manectric. What is this team, guys? Am I not bringing Floette? You know you also get VP? Oh, I don't even know. I've got 200k VP, so I don't even notice anymore. Yeah, I have no clue. 200k, yeah. Good time. Yeah, I don't know all these problems people are saying they have with VP. As long as they don't do bloody ghosty ghost move. Phantom Blast. Oh, they went Sucker Punch. That's annoying. I played it 1.5 hours ago, then got 7 cal. Yeah, of course you do need to win if you want maximum VP all the time, but I don't know. I think the game's pretty chill with VP, honestly. Supreme Overlord Kingambit. Interesting. I'm just gonna get Sucker Punched again, right? But what if I don't? You know, we can lose this, I think. Yeah, it's not Mega Chandelure, no. Yeah. I think that's fine. They have to switch their Sneasler, right? Protect goes before Encore, doesn't it? I think I use this moment to get Tailwind up. Oh, they withdrew Kingambit. Oh, that's annoying. Okay. Are they withdrawing? They can't withdraw Sneasler though. Sneasler's just chilling. It's gonna be. Oh, okay. Ow. They crit me with struggle. Like, what have I done to deserve this? It's my only question. Like. They're probably hydro pumping, right? I'm gonna close combat into the Sneasler. Moonblast. Wait, can I Encore struggle? How does Encore work now? Does it just fail? If I Encored that Sneasler, I actually just have no clue how it works. Would have locked them back into Fake Out. Really? Wait, that is dirty. Well, Rotomatus. Bro. I think I've got them locked down. Right? Because Overheat surely just deletes Kingambit. Wait, does Sucker Punch kill my Whimsicott here? What if he Sucker Punches my Whimsicott? We resist it? Oh wait, yeah, sorry, yeah, Fairy, for God's sake, yeah, okay. Sweet Jesus! Like... Is the game trying to put me through something today? Because I feel like there's a lot of things going against me today. I don't know. So, also, how fair is it to say that literally everyone playing this is like giga tryhard? What would you say, like 95% of players are actually like super tryharding? Yeah, there you go, Bella. $194,000 VP. Isn't that just a normal amount of VP to have? I think no, it's just 3 games time. Yeah, it's like 3 matches for the Venusaur, right? Is the do you only get the Venusaur after the weekend, or do you get it as soon as you've played 3? Oh, okay. Well, wait. But they're also after the event, okay. I never noticed because I forgot I got it and then got it about 4 days after. Wait, they're in special balls? Was Gardevoir in a ball? Oh. I've never noticed. I just don't pay attention to anything. Sneasler Rotom open. Oh, hey, that. Oh my god, they fake out. I want Encore on Sneasler. Wait, or is this just a Tailwind game? I gotta see if Tailwind can get, like, do something. Oh, with okay, I'm glad I didn't Encore then. Bell Fox, okay. I wish I'd Shadow Ball. Slightly annoying. But now my Whimsicott lives, right? God, I wish they... Wait. Isn't it a little bit crazy to Hydro Pump there? Is that like a little bit crazy? It feels a little bit crazy, guys. Oh my god, if I'd last respected into that King Gambit. Over Thunderbolt? Yeah, over any other button that actually guarantees damage. Oh, shit. I think this is my safest play. Okay, play sucked. And they locked in Kowtow. Come on now. Oh, the King Gambit's gone. Oh, thank God. Okay, huge. We lost Tailwind, but we can just get it back. I think they've been a little bit too swappy. I think. They should have started throwing out sucker punches, I'll tell you that for free. They may be scared of me, but maybe that's what they were thinking. Maybe they think, like, because they swap a lot, they think everyone else does or should. Whereas I probably don't swap enough. But I also don't think I've got great things to swap into in a lot of matchups. I think this team is just keep hitting stuff till it falls over. Okay, there goes Rotom. Okay, you know, a little bit of damage on Delphox. Delphox doesn't clear my Floette, though, with Heat Wave here, right? Pretty sure it doesn't clear it. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Come on. There's no need for that, was there? Yeah, now... I don't know what they can do now. Yeah, they just can't do anything, right? Oh. Okay, we are actually 3.793 points ahead. Also, I'm kind of shocked they do 0.79. Is that just to get placements perfect? Is that so they can get, like, accurate placements? Lechupanda, thanks a lot for the follow. And Yotam as well. And anyone else who's followed today, I appreciate it. So wait, so I have... Oh, I know I moan about this every day, but I wish they would change this so much. Oh, the red ball? Is that a cherish ball? Wait. Oh, it is. Yeah, I see. I've got the red cherish balls. Okay. I've played it where I missed 2 Light of Ruin, got confused, missed another Ruin, missed Triple Axel, then missed Rock Slide. Wow. That's rough. But did you win? Yeah. Christ. Oh, guys, this is stressful. I won in my heart, that's all we can ask. I need to delete some of these teams as well. Oi, oi, oi. I guess not. It's under check rules. Okay, weird. Strange. Okay. Oh, another King Gambit. Another fish, but they've got Gyarados this time. Can we go here? The Rotom can do something. Kind of about the outcome of closed team sheet, yeah. Just stay for the Veep. And for the Venusaur. You know what I'd like them to do? I might make a video on all the stuff I'd like them to add to the game, actually. But it would be cool if you could add notes to the game. One's enough. Oh, I think 2 Venusaur's fine. Because you can have a Mega Set and a non-Mega Set, right? Wait, how is my Whimsicott faster? I'm surprised at that. That sucks. What if they encore me? Do I have to try and encore them? Shit! I knew I should have gone for Moonblast. Ah, that's so annoying. Which, this is kind of funny though, right? Because they can't use Heat Wave now. Imprison only works on non-attacking moves. Wait, does it? Oh, it has Flamethrower, because of course it does. I thought Imprison worked on all moves. Any moves that are shared, yeah. I should have pressed Shadow Ball, I think. Couldn't Heat Wave anyway because you have Flash Fire. I mean, you could just Sucker Punch Heat Wave, right? But you can still press the button. If you just Sucker Punch Heat Wave, it's fine, right? It clears both. Dazzling Gleam. What is this? Delphox. Flamethrower Dazzling Gleam. Okay, good chomp. Okay, fine. Let's do some damage. Oh, you son of a... I have to believe, right? Can I protect on the Floette? And Thunderbolt. Hope they go into Floette, 'cause they must be scared. Flamethrower into Flow. Okay, don't last respects my ass. Flipton's gonna rinse me. Oh, I hate that fish! Like, look at me just short of winning. Like, not winning, sorry. Just short of, like, knocking those out. Ugh. Just rough that King Gambit is so... It just shouldn't be as tanky as it is. It's crazy. No Pokemon with Sucker Punch should be tanky. I'm just throwing it out there. Yeah, it just shouldn't... It either shouldn't have Sucker Punch or should have less health. Just press it. Yeah, it's just that we can't one-shot it, that's all. Like, my heat wave doesn't one-shot, unfortunately, on Chandelier. Okay, so we hit with the Protect. It's probably going to soak something. Fire Claw, okay. My god, Shadow Ball did a lot. Okay, there goes Pelip. I don't think you need Imprison. I mean, you do just beat Trick Room with it. Trick Room beats Trick Room, though. Not necessarily, right? I don't think that's always the case, unfortunately. Because then, like, you have to work out if you're pressing Trick Room first. If you press Trick Room second, your Chandeler's dead. Okay. I think I double into Dragonite because I think they might protect too. They didn't protect? Really? Really? I'm actually getting Eternal Floette ready for more. Nice, good work. God, imagine if Floette's trash by the time mobile comes out. See bridge, I click Light of Ruin. I don't have Light of Ruin, so not quite possible. Okay, close combat. We keep this. This becomes fairly simple. We've only hit it once, right? We did it in a good order as well. Jesus. Xerneas in the game? I doubt Xerneas is going to... I hope they just leave legendaries and all that till years down the line. I really do. I really, 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 really do. Because they could do legendaries in like 3 years. And they could have no legendaries in the game for years. Because it's not like... Because they're not limited to a game, right? That's the natural cycle. Restricted formats? Wait, what? No way, right? Aren't restricted formats normally faster than that? Like, for me, what I want... 2-ish years from release? Really? I think Dialga and Palkia coming soon. What makes you think that? They're not gonna just release a couple of legendaries. They can't. They'll have to release like a set of like 10 or something. They can't release just a few, like a little handful. When they put legendaries in, they'll have to be like 10. Because you can't be like, let's just imagine, oh, we'll add Dialga and Palkia into the game, then every team's going to have one. Right? Because then every team will just have to have a Dialga or a Palkia in it. Which is just dumb, right? What I would want, honestly, is for the next few years, they focus more on different, like, regulations with different sets of Pokemon. Most legendaries aren't really that good. That is just the biggest pile of rubbish I've ever heard. Well, okay, hang on. It depends what you mean by most. There are plenty of legendaries that are good because it's not like everyone just plays one legendary in the format, right? Or in those formats. That's also not how regulations work. They don't just add during a regulation. Yeah. So, Dialga and Palkia aren't very good. I mean, I don't know the ins and outs and all the stats, but I imagine if they add something with legendary stats in the game, and there's only 2 of them, people are going to play them. But anyway, what I want is... Oh, hey, Ray-Ban, thanks a lot for the Prime. Luck in the global challenge, thank you.
Good luck in the global challenge.
I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I hope you're having a good day. Good luck if you're playing in it as well. I am, for me, you know what I would love? If instead of the normal format they go for, they do like whatever format they're doing now, and then there could be a format in the future that's like Kanto and Hoenn regulation. And it's just Pokemon from those two regions. Or, you know, and so on, so on. Like, that would be cool, and it would keep the game spicy, right? Let's say the wrong team, no global. Well, you're still worth playing though, right, Ray-Ban? But the thing is, what we've got to realize, right? It is unlikely they're gonna follow the regular format for champions. One, because they don't need to. And two, they're probably gonna take longer to make games. So they can't rely on what they've been doing in the past to go forward in the future. So what I want is just a thingy. I just want like, oh, Kanto and Paldea, or this and that, or this and this and this and that. You know, there's a million different styles of regulations they can make that aren't just normal Pokedex, Pokedex Plus, legendaries, right? Or, you know, stuff like that, or like 2 legendaries. They can do so much more with items. I want items to be in the regulations as well, and I want Pokemon changes. The participation prize? Yes, a Venusaur. Top right. You're 11, 15. No, yeah. I mean, wait, so is it not in check rules? Yeah, there you go, Venusaur. Yeah, I just wanted to know my win rate, though. When Dynamax and Megazord. Yeah. You're asking a lot of the laziest company in gaming. I don't think they're the laziest company in gaming. No, it's all good, Corvus. I got in not long enough, so I'm not sure what the problem is with legendaries. I just think legendaries are lame. My issue with legendaries is you give everyone a smaller pool of Pokemon that they have to pick 2 from. And you're almost always going to play 2 every single time you play a game. So basically, 50% of your team's pre-chosen. You have a Floette in your team, though. What? What's that got to do with anything? What's having a Floette got? What? That has no impact on what I've just said. At all, right? EA made this, yeah. But they're not the laziest company. Like, is there plenty of things the Pokemon Company and their, you know, surrounding games, IP, whatever, could do better? Yes. But I think people are too harsh, honestly. But yeah, my issue is, every single game, 50% of your team is decided preemptively from a relatively small pool of Pokemon. Most teams are built around top 20, same with legendaries. It's just really restricted. But okay, when I'm talking about legendaries, I mean restricted legendaries. I mean restricted. It's already like that now with Sneasler, Gambit, Basque. But I don't get that as a response, right? Because yes, Sneasler, Gambit, Basque, and so on are really strong, right? There's always going to be the strongest Pokemon. But you can run a team without those. No one is reasonably running a team in a double restricted format with no restricted Pokemon. Because they're so much more powerful. They're so much more powerful, right? Like, Sneasler's great, don't get me wrong, and so on, but Sneasler is not like Calyrex Shadow Rider, is it? And I agree with you. Yeah. Sorry, when I say like, this is what I was talking a lot about yesterday. I think they need another tier, right? Because I don't think, like, Koraidon, Miraidon, Calyrex, blah, 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 should be put in the same sort of tier as Zapdos or Articuno. Because I think, like, Zapdos, Articuno, Moltres, that sort of level of legendary is probably fine. But it's the Giga restricted, busted big boys that need to, you know, deal with. Orange Shadow Ride, that point, yeah. Yeah, I just don't, like, my problem is, right, let's say, and you guys know more, Bella I know for sure knows way more than me on this, but like, let's say we're in a restricted format, right? There are what? Realistically, 8-ish playable restricted Pokemon in any given restricted format. Is that roughly accurate? Doesn't have to be perfect, but is that roughly the number we're looking at? Because I'm trying to think of the SV format. There's the 2 Calyrex, the dogs now. Although I think only the Shield one's played, but I might be wrong. Let's just say Koraidon, Miraidon. Lunala, yeah. Is it, yeah, is 8 fair? Like 8, let's say 8 to 10. So you've got 8 to 10 Pokemon. You have to pick 2, let's just be realistic. You're picking 2. And then those 2 are always in your team, almost like 95+% of the time. So then it's just like, so 50% of my battle team that I'm actively playing with is always the same 2 Pokemon without change, because they're just that much more powerful. And also 30% of my team is basically, I get to pick from like 8 Pokemon, 7 Pokemon. And the only part is you have 2 Pokemon and 4 supporters. Yeah. And that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't want them to ever come in the game, if I'm being honest. Then you need counters for other popular mons. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that though, right? Like, so here's the difference. There will always be a, like, best Pokemon in any given format, right? That's true. However, there's a difference between the best Pokemon being 10% better than another Pokemon than the best Pokemon being 50% better than the other Pokemon, right? What am I against? I like your idea of region-based format, but they gotta give more box space for non-paying players. I also think they could just thingy, like, let you unlock more box space, or pay a little bit for more box space. Well, this is awful. I think I protect. I gotta protect my Chandelure here. Just build Pokemon because you need to. Oh, sorry. Yes, yes, Face. Yes, you are 100% right. 100% right. I think you get 20 more slots by getting to Master Ball or Ultra Ball, is it? What? Did that thing just Hydro Pump me? I've just lost. Earthquake, Gyarados, Hydro Pump, Pelipper. We've just lost, right? That's just... Fletcher just game. We just lose. Jesus. I mean, sorry I didn't play around that. It's just Hydro Pump Pelipper. Just out of nowhere. Crazy. Ice Beam. I guess we just hold the L on this because I think the best player in the world isn't winning this game. My God. Crazy. I mean, I don't even think I should feel bad about this loss. This loss just is what it is. Oh, hey, Arcaladon. Best of one ladder. But it's even worse. This is a bloody competition. Hurricane, Hydro Pump, Ice Beam. Right. I mean, this is crazy. I don't know. I don't know on that one. But yeah, I just... Like, I think this meta's been really cool. Now, don't get me wrong. There's some Pokemon that are very strong. But, like, the meta's changing so much over the few weeks the game's been out. It feels like there's always, like, development going on in tech. Because there's that new Garchomp now that people are running. The new Dragonclaw Garchomp, right? Which is pretty cool. And normally, Garchomp... Everyone just autopiloted Garchomp to just Rock Slide and go. Okay. So this, we like this opening. The problem is... I think we go fish. We still mostly Sneasler, Gambit, Basculegion. But there's different builds within those, right? Different item choices, different builds of Sneasler, different builds of Basculegion. I'm still seeing Rock Slide. Oh, I'm not saying that the previous versions of them disappear. I'm saying there's new stuff being developed. You haven't seen any new stuff. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, we found we faced the Dragon Claw Garchomp yesterday. Is it Dragon Claw? Is that the item? Or Dragon Fang? The item, is it? Dragon Fang? Yeah, Scale Shot Dragon Fang, yeah. Yeah, Dragon Claw's the attack, right? Dragon Fang is the item. Nice. Guys, 52%. Heat Wave on Charizard. Oh, we crit. I was gonna say. My god. I feel like this matchup this opening feels great for me. I damage the Zard. If the Zard wants to guarantee knock out the Whimsicott, it has to put some work in. Classic. Yeah, poison. We've been razzled by poison stab, poison jab. Sorry, Garchomp. Choice Scarf or Mystic? This is Choice Scarf. Oh, that's not good. Oh, there we go. Nice. Well, the thing that we found out over the last few days, Focus Sash Basculegion deletes other Basculegions. Because you can't win. It doesn't matter if they're faster. It's brutal. It's absolutely brutal. Nice. I love that opening versus Charizard Venusaur. Bulky Basket is pretty common, which is why I started. Yeah, Serena's. I love Serena. You kind of have to Scarf Bask. Not if you have Focus Sash, though. Right? That we lost to that so much yesterday. Because, like, I have Scarf Bask. They bring out their Focus Sash. They win. Because I last respects them. They don't die. They last respects me. Oops. So it's just really good when you're fighting other Basculegions. Yeah, I love Serena. It depends on the... No, I'm not saying Focus Sash is always right. I'm just saying when you both have Basculegion, you can get rinsed by Focus Sash Bask. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying it's better or worse. I'm just saying if you're in a mirror match and they, in terms of both players have Basculegion, they have Focus Sash, I'm scared under my sort of situation. Team I've been using lately runs Serena. It feels... Oh, mate, I love Serena. Serena's one of my favorites from this game. It's sort of Red's team, yeah. I'm half expecting Mimikyu, Blastoise, Trick Room. Is that crazy? So why using Chandelures and Fire in current meta a bit weak with all the rock slides around? I don't think Fire's weak. We need something to help with steel types. Grass types are fairly popular as well. We also have Shadow Ball, which is really strong, and it counters Trick Room. Oh, they're doing the opening we love. We love this opening. And it can't be fake. Yeah, it can't get fake out. And because this Chandelier has Focus Sash, I don't care if something hits it hard once, because we still get to do stuff, right? Serena Walls, Mega Scissor. Wait, doesn't... I thought Grass is weak to Bug, is it not? Don't they have, like, Bug Chomp? Go faster, Triple Axel. Yeah, I'm not saying Serena doesn't beat a Scissor. I'm saying it doesn't wall it, right? Because don't they literally have a super effective move against you? Flame Charge, thanks, bud. Bug Bite, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because I've played a lot of Serena. Yeah, Sludge Wave is crazy. So, or at least Sludge Wave with no Protect is crazy, right? At least press Protect. Wait, what? I pressed Psychic? I thought I pressed... Guys, I need to focus more when I'm playing this. I thought I pressed I need this to knock outside. Thank God. Thank God. Yeah, I thought I gleamed. My plan was to gleam. Yeah, weird. I thought I pressed clear. I just need to play a bit more focused, that's all. I did not expect me to do that much damage to the Espeon. I've never faced an Espeon in my life. Was that Swords Dance? Oh, Swords Dance is crazy. You won't need... What, is Espeon good in singles? Why is Espeon good in singles? can bounce stuff. Oh, wait, does it have Hattrem's thing? Not Hattrem. Hatterena, is it called? The final evolution? It has magic bounce, right. Okay. 4 more games and we've barely climbed. But 3 singles everyone hates over 6 mons. Yeah, I feel like every 6v6 singles player is just a degenerate. PvP singles is so boring. So is 6v6. Singles is just boring. Let's just all be honest with ourselves. Singles is just boring. Let's not lie to each other, okay? Hey Thorium, it's Evo weekend. Wait, is it? Oh, did you play Invincible? And hey, Nodley, what's up there? Can you stop being so negative about 6v6 singles? You haven't even played it. I can't have an opinion on something I've watched? Is that not allowed? Yeah, I'm not allowed, okay. Sorry, singles is the best. I take it back. Okay. I'm playing the worst format. Some people who like it, degenerate is just... But I feel like the gameplay is degenerate. I feel like every time I've watched singles gameplay, it's just doing... You're just doing setup to do degenerate things. That's like honestly just what I have seen. That is my experience. I don't know what else to say about it, honestly. Guys, I missed... What did Pelipper do? Pelipper did Tailwind. We need 1v1 sync. Okay. It's fine. Can I just Sneaseltron this now? Right. You're like, honestly, like, a serious answer, right? I'm being deadly serious. Every time I've watched any format of singles, it's either stall or all your Pokemon just set up one, like, Omega boss Pokemon and then hope you can sweep them. Like, genuinely, that's all I've seen. I'm not saying I've seen every single strategy that's ever been made in singles, but from what I've seen, those are the two options. And to me, that is just degenerate gameplay that I don't enjoy. Okay, Palipo's back. I think I just close combat this Arcaladon. And protect? Does that seem correct? Because then we can encore any cheesy play. Okay, that Arcaladon was Glassjaw. I don't understand what's degenerate about it. It's a different skill set, but it's not your opponent lets you set up. I just don't like those styles of gameplay, that's all. Because it feels way more restrictive. And I think, like, if one of the most popular strategies in a format is to stall, I think that sucks. But that is also just my opinion. I would think it would suck in this format. If doubles, we were in a format where the most popular strategy was to set up spikes and just stall forever, I would also say that sucks. It doesn't make it degenerate. Like, but I can have an opinion on what I think is degenerate. Like, I don't know. Also, people are getting very upset I'm using the word degenerate. Okay, anyone who plays singles is boring. Is that better? I don't know. Is that better? Fine. The Toxapex stall in doubles is pretty degenerate. Yeah, we've played against Toxapex stall a few times. And I don't like it. I think it's lame. And that was in doubles. It's just from what I've seen and what I'm aware of, that is a very popular strategy and very common in singles. We faced Toxapex twice the other day in one day. What was it? Toxapex, Mega Glimora was one. I can't remember what else they brought. Yeah. They poisoned me and I just sort of didn't care. It was just like... Also, I didn't see if you replied, Thorium, sorry, but did you play Invincible? You are not connected to the network? What? Game? Yes, I did. It was fun. Oh, nice. Jesus! 40 seconds! What the hell am I against? What? This is scary, and they're just rocking Belly Bolt. Right, what do I need to worry about here? Scrappy fake out? Oh, they well, I can't stop them fake out in my Chandelure. If they fake out, can't I encore them anyway? So who cares? God, that's some nice damage. Lopunny used Shadow Ball, right? Okay. Acid Spray. I just don't know what to press. I'm just pressing buttons, guys. It is what it is. It is what it is. I'm just pressing buttons. Because I just don't know what to do. I missed. Oh my god. Oh, burn. Unbelievable. Oh, don't knock me out. Don't crit. Oh, it lowered my special defense. Guys, why am I losing? Don't, no. Don't laugh if I lose. I'll be annoyed. I've only got 2 turns of Tailwind. You know a lot, but he could learn Shadow Ball. Okay, we get the herbage up, which is very important. I will say, I wish Belly Bolt was good. I really wish Belly Bolt was good, because I love that Pokemon. Right, what's next? They're just pulling Pokemon out of the hat? Meowscarada Greninja. They're both protein, I know. But we're going first, right? Outside of Sucker Punch. Greninja's like, Jesus! Straight off his bloody helicopter. Mega Greninja is also protein. No? I think it is. Yeah, I think it is. Is it? Yeah. Damn. I'm glad I won that, because I'm not going to lie, that might have been a stream ender. That might have been a stream ender. A Choice Scarf Sando would catch a lot of people surprised. Oh yeah, 100%, yeah. The only problem is, it's very weak and flimsy, especially if you start with Overheat and then you lose special attack. Hey, Atty. Good morning. Atty, come on now. Come on now, guys. of all people that exist in my life, there should be 2 people that use these emotes. One of them's me, and one of them's you. Because Attica told me about a couple of new emotes today. The free run's sick. How flow it outspeed cat? I don't know. I'm so sad we could have lost, and it would be so funny. I love the way my viewers are sad when I win. Yeah, I love Free Run's literally the best show I've ever seen in my life. I think maybe the best show I've ever created. The best show that has ever been created. I lost with the yeah. Time to become a degenerate. Okay, 2 games to go. Does anyone know my score? Thank you for making Free Run, no problem. I wish I made it. I can't wait for season 2 of Free Run. You mean the season that's already out and done? Yeah, season 2's... Oh, I haven't watched it yet. Yeah, season 2's finished. Yeah, it's all done. It's only, was it 9 or 10 episodes? 3K. It's on Crunchyroll, yeah. Yeah, I don't know what my score is. It's 10. It was 10, right? Really good, though. Where does it stop on season 2? I don't really want to do spoilers, but... I can't without spoilers, right? Probably 8 and 5. 6 lost, 7 wins. Wait, we're... Bella, are you trying to get me to say 6-7? That is set up, Aimless, at the very, 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 very end. As in, very last moment of the season. So, no. Guys, I need to go back through the VOD and see my score. If we're 13 and we've won the last few... We can't be 7-6, right? Are we really 7-6? But we've gained 50 rating? That can't be right, can it? Hey, give me 1 second though. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom while you guys work out some maths or something, I don't know. Yeah, let's just pretend we're 8 and 5. And it's a shame because we threw our first game by misclicking. Oh. Guys. How do I hit this Zoroark? Do I just have to AoE his ass down? Is Rotom better than Sneasler here? Yeah, why does Klefki scare me? Is it just because it's a support with steel? Finally got shiny from recruits in this game, and next one got another shiny. Well, you got more shinies than me. I don't think I've got any. Wait, can I one-shot this Frostlass? Guys, it didn't Mega. It didn't Mega. Spin! Oh my god, that is a tanky noodle. Oh, it's not Frostlass, that's why. Of course it's not. I forgot the Zoroark trick. Ah! What is comeuppance? And why did you give it to me? Oh, it actually worked. Oh, that's annoying. Shadow Sneak, no! Well... shit. Guys, what's comeuppance? Oh, not the good. Not Ghoulietron. Not gonna lie, I think you're chilling. Is that because I'm against an ice team? Gleam! Okay, Dees. Okay. Oh my god, don't bury me. Alright, this Goodra is slow as balls, right? No lower special defense for me? No? Okay. Oh my god, that Ninetales nearly died. It's like counter, but for both special and physical, and does... oh. What a pooper. Okay, there's Aurora Cheese. We lost Tailwind. Oh, we can reset up Tailwind, lose the Whimsicott, and then overheat the crap out of them, right? The problem is Blizzard is going to delete my Whimsicott. Yeah, Aurora Veil, more like Aurora Fail. I'm going to lose this game after saying that. I can feel it. Canceling G. We tickle the Ninetales. 40% through Aurora Veil is very nice. Okay, Floette, just don't freeze me. Okay. Okay. Let's get heated. Come on, you little oven. That's your own fault. Yeah, here's the thing. I do think I'm a little bit cursed in that I have the power to make things come true that I say, but only if it negatively affects me. It's a weird superpower to have. Right, we've got one last cheeky one. I'm not gonna lie, I'd love a dub. Oh, Attica, do you know that you should play in this, by the way, over the next few days? You only need to play 3 games. Bro, lost the Quirk Lottery. Oh, 100%. You get a Venusaur and a Cherish Ball if you play 3 games of the Global Challenge. You don't have to win. You don't have to lose. Just play. It's worth it, I think. Rewards? Yeah. Cherish Ball Venusaur. Yeah. Just thought I'd let you know in case you didn't. That's why I thought I'd just shout you. I know you love your balls. Oh, shit. Well, I know what we are pressing. I think Sneasler goes in here. Do you get any rewards for placing high? I think the only other rewards, don't you get like points towards competitive points? If you place like really high though. It would have been so sick if the stadium had like global challenge banners on it. You don't get any for the first one, only Japan and South Korea have rewards. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Oh, that's fantastic. Isn't Fake Out the best opening we could hope for? Oh wait, I can't encore. Can I? I can't encore, right? I can? Why do I not understand what Iron Tail does? You can't. Okay. Okay. Mamma mia. He didn't use the skill. Wait, what? What? Can I? Guys. Could I encore Blastoise to repeat Fake Out? What does Iron Tail stop me? Does Iron Tail stop me encoring Blastoise? No. But it's a Prio move. Tail stops every Prio move. No Prio? It is Prio! It's on Whimsicott. I'm so confused. I'm so confused, guys. No. Encore works normally, but my Whimsicott is a priority Whimsicott. Therefore, it turns it into a priority move. Yes, okay. Sweet Lord on a stick. I did Heat Wave, guys. Blastoise dodged, but we do get to Heat Wave that is in rain. That's what kind of sucks. I'm throwing now because I've read too much into this. I'm stressed. Oi, oi, oi. No, fuck off. We're gonna lose. We lived. We just lost. I'm dead. I'm not dead. Okay. I'm just going for the absolute long shot here. Didn't want to encore the Dark Pulse. I am gonna honestly hurt myself if this keeps getting discussed. Chat's stressing me out! Oh, okay. I don't know why you all want to hurt me so much. Right, just Omega, Giga, Omegatron, Giga, crit, everything. I want quadruple stacking crits. I want a critical crit. That wasn't a Giga crit, I'm dead. Nice respect, even though it's only one knocked out for 8 billion. Oh, they're gonna wave crash me to death, aren't they? Reasonably fair Pokemon. Man, I just lost control of that game from the second I asked about Encore. It's always a misplay to ask Twitch chat. What happens if I press continue battling? Oh, I can't. Okay, cool. Yeah. I wanted to see what it actually said. Okay, so we've gone above 50% win rate, which after the start we had is less embarrassing than I thought it was going to be. What's your thought process behind? It's not my team. Who knew? But I imagine the idea is so many people are playing around Fake Out all the time that there's no point pressing it. And then we have Quick Guard to stop other people fake outing us anyway. So no, so basically, Attica, Armateo from Farigiraf stops targeted priority moves. So any priority move you target on the Farigiraf's team does not work. Encore is not a priority move, but Whimsicott has Prankster, which makes it a priority move, just like it makes Tailwind a priority move. So because Whimsicott specifically with Prankster can use Encore, it wouldn't work because it's a prior move targeting something on Farigiraf's side. Yes. But I had people saying it would work, people saying it wouldn't, people saying it might, people saying Wolfie rang them yesterday and told them it would. Like, it's, yeah. Also, Prankster doesn't work on Dark Pokemon. Yes, but I was going to Prankster the Blastoise. Yeah. I was going to prank... The discussion was, could I Prankster the Fake Out on the Blastoise? And the answer is no, because of Armor Tail and Whimsicott being a Prankster. Farigiraf seems like a tough matchup. It's not normally so bad. It's just that I think a big part of it is we flinched from the Blastoise, and then we put Blastoise to 1%. I think Trick Room is rough for this team. I don't think it is. We literally stopped them Trick Rooming, but then everything went wrong. We literally have a hard counter to Trick Room with Chandelure, which we did. We stopped them Trick Rooming initially. It's just that we got super unlucky with a flinch, then a Blastoise on 1%, and then we just couldn't get anywhere from there. And also the Farigiraf tanked 8,000 damage, which was crazy. Yeah, we have Imprison on the Chandelure. So, okay. We didn't do terribly, right? You just have to destroy the Trick Room set to ASAP. The problem is, like, that's easier said than done. Because if you destroy the... If I will go try and deal with the Farigiraf, it's got tons of health, right? But then there's a Mega Blastoise just going, cool. Like, AoE spout, right? It's like, it's really difficult to do. Normally, imprisoning the Trick Room setter and then nuking their damage dealers does the job. Yeah, exactly. Normally, I imprison the Trick Room and then just try and nuke whoever the damage dealer is. But, like I said, the Blastoise flinched my Pokemon with Dark Pulse. Then I Moon Blasted it, and it survived on 1% HP, which made the game a lot more difficult. Yeah, and Farigiraf is built to be a pain in the ass to deal with, right? Like, it's built to Trick Room, which means it's as awkward as possible. Obviously, we couldn't Encore. It's normally got Citrus Berry or some kind of defensive tool. It's built bulky because its damage doesn't matter a lot of the time, right? It's literally built to just not go down like a sack of cheese. Normally, we have a good strategy versus it, which is when we used to play like Tyranitar with a knockoff was quite cool. The Mega Ferfero, you can nuke it down with double Moonblast. But, I mean, yes, but that doesn't work. Because in that instance, they just fake out me. And then they Trick Room, and then it's GG, right? Seen a bunch running Color Belly now to deal with Dark before knockout hits. Yes, but I was running Tyranitar Aerodactyl. It's also the reason Light of Ruin is more popular. But what do you mean? You still get... They'd still just fake out my Floette, right? And then they get Trick Room up and then blast and I'm dead. Alright, I think that's the that's the problem. That's why I think the strategy of just going in prison, they can't fake out my Chandelure. So I imprison and then try and nuke the damage dealers and just let the Farigiraf sit there. Now the Farigiraf's very annoying, but if we nuke all the damage dealers, we're fine. But yeah, I don't, you know what? I thought we were going to do trash. I threw game 1, so we've actually got 1 extra loss that we shouldn't have had due to my own silly, just basically fat finger misclick. So I think we did okay. And now, so hang on, 1st of May to the 4th, and is it 15 games? Oh no, it's a total of 45. So it's 3 days worth of 15 games you can play, right? It's 45 games total, and they do stat. You can play, like, if you don't play for the first 2 days, you can play 45 games a day. What happens if you try to queue? It'll just not let me. Not the worst. Not the worst start in the world. Let's do a celebratory recruit. Chaladon, El Palipo, Oranguru, the early riser, Ninetales, Farig, Emborio, Incineroar, the early riser, and Attica's Basculation. I don't get the Oranguru. I don't have one. You did alright with the 5 win streak multiplier to get where the... Wait, there's not win streak multipliers, is there? In this? This is female Basculo? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Attica plays female Basculegion because, oh, to this day we don't really know why. It's one of the great mysteries of our time. If you train her physical moves, it confuses everyone, even myself. One of the great mysteries. What is it like? Who shot JFK? Who the, I don't know, Bay Harbor Butcher was? And why Attica ran female Basculation. I'm sorry, but is this receptionist... But this receptionist related to Larry? Potentially. It really is Nurse Joy, yeah. I went 9-6 with a 5k placement. Wait, really? So did I go 10-5? No way. I lost more than 5, right? Wait, are there actually win streak modifiers in Global? That's not right, surely. Check rules. Yeah, guys. I put my age in and it asked me if I was sure. I think it was like, really? 4 Pokemon, time limit, number of battles, back notes. It doesn't say in the rules. Yeah, I don't know. I used to be my Basculegion physical attacker the first couple of days until I got Mel. Yeah, because Basculegion is busted. I put mine in live, and chat box was high young. Oh, nice. What moves does female Basque even run? Same moves, probably. Yeah, I don't know. I'd be surprised, right? In most of the GCs, yeah, there's an MMR system where it's not fixed points for winning and losing. It depends on your opponent. But I'd be surprised if there's win streaks. I am in Masters Division, though, which means I am a Master. Right? Damn it. Do they only show the rating at the Pokemon at the end? There's 220,000 players in just the Masters Division. That's kind of nuts. 220,000 players. And where am I on this list? Is this... Yeah, this is Total Rights World, yeah. Wait, was that Gojo? Yeah, getting to Masters pretty easy. No, Masters Division. Masters Division isn't Master Ball, right? It's your age. That's it. That was the joke. So wait, in 15 games, someone got nearly 1,700 rating. Is that like pretty much winning every game or going like 14-1? Wincheeks is coming other comp ladders? What other comp ladders though? That's what I'm kind of... It's like 2 losses or something, yeah. Kind of insane to see that record, yeah. I mean, that's the thing in Pokemon as well. It's an interesting one where anyone can beat anyone in Pokemon. I saw those tweets going around that was like, oh, why do people pay people for coaching when like the person who's coaching you can just lose on ladder to a random? And it's like, well, yes, that is true. But I do think being good at Pokemon, like you will just beat people, right? Okay, so what we're gonna do... Oh, one sec. Okay, sorry guys. Wait, if everyone kind of argument, it's always the same people top. Wait, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm agreeing with you. Yeah, it's like Hearthstone. Anyone can beat anyone in Hearthstone, but good players are the best players are the best players, and they are consistently the best players, which is why they're the best players, right? Yeah, I'm agreeing. I'm saying it's a weird take to say, like, basically there aren't good players in the game because they can lose. It's like the best footballer in the world, or the best football team in the world can lose a match, right? It doesn't mean anything. Okay, so what we're going to do, I might play a couple of cheeky ladder games, but what I was going to do today is let viewers battle it out, and we'll watch and cast. How does that sound? If anyone in here wants to battle on stream or anything, like, if no one wants to, obviously I'll just ladder. Kind of seemed like it was just luck. I don't. I mean, I would have to go over all the matches again, but I don't. I feel like it isn't just about luck. I mean, luck does come into it. But like, luck is always a factor in every game, right? It's just that the best players consistently do well. Oh, they started Rain Dance. Interesting. Serious answer would be, I think adding percentage, what percentage of a game is luck, I think is just people making random numbers though. I think talking, what percentage of this game would you say is luck? Who cares? It's a made up number. It's just, yes, luck's involved in everything we do in life, right? It's fine. But it definitely felt like those who won in each match, depending on a lot of who got the right flinch or a freeze. A lot of that can also be team building, which is what people forget about sometimes. It's like, a lot of the outcome of a tournament also happens before you even bother starting playing. It's like in Hearthstone, lineups, like deck submissions are really big. Can have huge impact on the tournament. And that's before you've even played a single tournament match, right? %. Jesus, Basculesian. God, that Caldon's so broken. Oh, wait. I should have encored. Oh, I suck. I suck ass. I made my turns way too fast. I could have double Moonblasted turn 1. Yeah, I suck ass. Yeah, I could have, but they could have also protected and then we lose. God, how does rain last so long? Electro shot giving +1, yeah. Slime. Sableye's no threat? Well, that's just not true though, right? Because it could have screened turn 1 and then Rain Dance turn 2, which then makes our Caladon more of a threat, right? Or it can like quash me or disable. Right? Like... It's like, if it starts light screen... That goes up first, so I do low damage. And then... Then it goes Rain Dance the turn after. But I'm potentially in big danger. You still kill it? Yeah, not if it protects. That's what I'm saying. If our Caladon protects, I'm in trouble, right? That's the problem. And there's a lot of upside to our Caladon protecting, right? The Sableye, not Arch. Wait, what are we? Yeah. Wait, I did kill the Sableye, yeah. What? I'm so confused. What are we talking about? I did double Moonblast it turn 1. That literally happened. I'm so confused, guys. Like, what are we talking about, man? I lost anyway. Yeah, I double Moonblasted the Sableye, but I thought people are saying you should have double Moonblasted the Arcaladon. But if the Sableye does screens and Arcaladon does protect, I'm screwed. Like, my god. Painful. But like, the problem is, if I double attack the Arcaladon turn 1, then screen plus Rain Dance is guaranteed, and that only does something if the Arcaladon exactly doesn't protect. But Arcaladon's got a lot of value to protect. But then we killed the Sableye, but then the Basculegion came out, and then the problem is, the Arcaladon didn't protect turn 1. What if they protect turn 2? We know the Basculegion can't protect, and the Basculegion is scary in rain. So then do we attack the Basculegion, right? That's the problem. If we don't attack the Basculegion, we get rinsed by that. It's just a hard team. The team's just good, right? The team's just really strong and got some broken stuff in it. So, like, I don't think there's just, oh, just do this and you'll win, right? Like, that just doesn't exist, right? Because I would put any money on if I double attack the Arcaladon and it protected, people would say, should have double attacked the Sableye. Is Rain Dance always the best move? Most people reflect, put a screen up and then Rain Dance. I think I play fish because they don't have one and they have multiple rain enjoyers. Espathra, Sable. Yeah, then they can quash me, and then that can screw me, right? That's what I'm saying. That it's so difficult a combination to deal with, right? That's kind of what I'm saying. Oh, and the Sableye's fake out. Okay. I think your team has so many repeating types. I think most teams have repeating types, right? No. Yours has 3. I mean, sure. But they're pretty... I don't know, I think they're pretty good types. And also, it's not just about typing, right? Like, that's the problem. It's, Oh, wait. We should set Tailwind up, right? Yeah, we can uncall the Espathra now, right? But can he uncall you? Jesus. Please. Please don't. So I just kill everything but the Espathra. Oh, okay. I mean, I can just uncall that then. Psych up? I don't know what that does. Copy the Spathra's. Do I uncall the Politoed now? And then... Are we just Dazzling Gleam here? Oh no. As crits exist. Will we outspeed that with Tailwind? Probably not, but I'm gonna try. You know what I think as well? The special attack boost should only happen after the attack. It's my hot take. I mean, they shouldn't have a special boost, let's just be honest. Let's just nerf it to the ground. All I need to do is 360 no-scope crit it. How many turns of rain? Well, they have Politoed. So the rain's kind of infinite right now. What's your rating? Are we like high 1800, 1900 something? Something around that number. Yeah, rain exists now. That's just the world we live in. Oh, they had light screen as well. Of course. The worst part is this is nerfed Archaludon. That's the worst part. This Archaludon's nerfed and it's still broken. Bye, Sneasler. Or Electroshock should have a miss chance. That's also a vote. Let Electroshock miss 30% of the time. Is there a drop for champions? There was for Twitch Rivals, but I don't really know what they're doing with it, honestly. I feel like you just lost. If they protect this Archaludon, I'm going to be well annoyed. Wait, what? My god. Was that even relevant? What do you mean? You can play the game when you have a... Wait, what? Talking about gatekeeping because the drops. Now, wasn't I just dead to this anyway? Special defense harshly fell. And now I'm dead. Chance to win? No, the Espathra's gonna one-shot me now, right? I just dropped 2 levels of special defense. They just Lumia cheese me again. Or just Weather Ball or something from Politoed. You're faster? No, they've gained about 8,000 speed boosts. Espathra's like +5 speed or something. Wasn't it? Doesn't double attack just win? I'm so confused. Espathra is now, it was +4 speed. You want to be sure? I guess. I just feel like if you're at 4x speed, you're faster. Or like 4 speed levels. My god. Right, I'm gonna take 2 minutes, guys. Right back. I'm back. Oh, excuse me. Sorry, guys. Oh, God. Okay. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Oh, there you go. Rating 50. That's the rating. Gardevoir King Gambit. I'm scared of the double into Gardevoir, the Trick Room. Oh man, thanks a lot for the raid. Welcome everyone. How's it going? How is the stream? Welcome. Did Almond win every single game? I imagine so. Nut raid. Tilt queued? Oh, the classic. Oh, the classic. Did you play the event tournament thing? The competition? More like God of No More. Right? King Gambit Ironhead. Into Wims. Oh, Jesus. Okay, no Tailwind, but I think that Gardevoir was Trick Room in. I've already played in it. I did it, yeah. I can't remember what score we went, but we went positive, so it wasn't so bad. Why didn't he hit Floette? He probably thought that Floette was going to protect, maybe. 9-6. Is that what it went? I actually went 9-6. Ooh, wait. This is better, right? We quick guard into Psychic on the sneeze. Ugh. So yeah, we ended, I think, like 1560 or something, which is better than I thought I was going to do, I'll be honest. Oh, they just went Oh, yeah, I didn't think about Diaclaw. Well, shit. That's really bad. Yeah, no Tailwind is rough. Who sneezes faster? Oh, that's big. That's pretty big. We might kill both now. As long as their Sneasler attacks my Sneasler. Which it does perfect. I did my 15 games, nice. How did that go? Spin to win! Guys, how do we not one-tap a Gambit? Yeah, I messed up. God damn it. Yeah, that is... God, that really sucks. Let me see if I can change this around. Oh, nearly at 200k VP. That's going well at least. No, he's max special attack. Wow, max special attack Chandelure can't like knock out a bloody thing with a heat wave. So I suggested overheat. But overheat just absolutely cooks me, right? I feel like if I'm running overheat, there's no point, like... It is... I think overheat's too limiting. But God should have been close combat. Yeah, it should have been. It should have been for sure. I'll be honest, my brain, like... My brain wasn't considering lack of Tailwind. That was the problem there was actually, like, knocking out my Whimsicott turn 1 was really good for them. The Whimsicott was fine. It was fine, but it was also annoying because with no Tailwind, we're not faster than Sneasler, for example. If we had Tailwind, we could have it would have been much simpler to deal with the Sneasler. I can guarantee you 2 overheat is doing similar damage to 2 heat wave. But 1 overheat, yeah, but it's not just about damage though, right? Like, if we were just asked about the most damage, then we'd just run literally whatever says the biggest number on it. I would agree that you don't need a spread move. I mean... I don't know. It really deletes Charizard Venusaur that we've seen a few times today. Yeah, fine, we'll change it. We'll change. You guys know better than me. No, we'll just change it. Everyone's telling me it sucks, so we'll change. But I just don't know if 2 overheats are better than 2 heat waves, for example, because we lower special attack twice after the first one. It also makes our, like, second turn Shadow Ball do nothing. So if we Heat Wave and then want to Shadow Ball the next turn, we're fucked, right? Because Shadow Ball may as well do 1 damage. You submitted the Heat Wave as a move for GC. Can you change it? We'll find out tomorrow. You cannot change. Wait, did I just not change it then? Wait. What? Yeah, that's weird though, because it's the same Chandelure. So, the registered team's just its own thing now, I guess, which is cool. I'd almost suggest switching. Well, that's just, yeah, that's just silly now, right? Like, our Chandelure is a good opening for us, and it's anti-Trick Room. It counters Trick Room, and I think it's a good opening overall. I've done the global challenge. Yeah, done. Chandler timid. It's plus special attack on its nature, whichever one that is. Are they gonna fake out my thingy? Sweet. You're looking for anti-trick room? Why not King Gambit? Because King Gambit isn't really anti-trick room. The problem is if Chandelier takes any damage, Overheat dies. What does that? I don't even know what that means. What does Overheat do? Doesn't it just remove my thingy? What do you mean if it takes any damage, Overheat dies? I'm so confused. It's not Eruption. We missed! Ow! Oh, this is kind of good for me. Alright, this knockout's perfect. Now we just razzle him, right? Give him the old Razzle McDazzle. Against Arcaladon, 2 Overheat does 78%, and 2 Heatwave does 76%. Yeah, so it's Ass versus Arcaladon, right? Damn, Garchomp's thick. No, it's not. Oh, wait. Oh, right, sorry. 78, then 26. Sorry, I thought you just said 78 versus 76. Alright, well. 5 Floette, I guess. Yeah, sorry, I'm reading chat with calculations whilst trying to play a game. Forgive me. Jesus Christ. Give me a break. We can probably Thunderbolt this. And 12-3, Master Ball Division of Global Challenge. Nice. That's insane. I think we're cooked. Last turn of Tailwind. Seems pretty good, because we can Moonblast Overheat. Explain it 2 is better than 2. That's not strictly true, though. Better is a dodgy word. Like, better is a loosey-goosey word, right? Because it's not better if I need to chip another Pokemon. Yeah, so let's just... I mean, it's super simple, right? Single target damage, overheats, better. Spread damage. The spread damage move is better. Right. It's fine, it's just different, isn't it? It's just different, that's all. What in the noodles am I looking at? They're trick rooming, aren't they? Are they not trick rooming? This is where overheat would be quite... Not over... Oh god, I'm getting a mix up now. I don't know if I have to have doubled into Excadrill. Oh, am I just dead? Jesus fucking Christ. So fast! Why couldn't you have attacked my bloody... Why do I feel like I've lost? Who said this is good for me? I'm feeling quite dead. I'm feeling relatively dead. Oh, is Aqua Jet enough? I'm just gonna die and take it. Just take the L. Oh, now they can knock off. Jesus Christ! Like... And this is the problem as well, where it's like, oh, everyone's like, oh, watch out for the psychic stuff. And then they just open Excadrill Tyranitar. Like, honestly, I hate reading chat. I think it actively makes me play worse. Like, I think it actively makes me play worse. No, it's not your fault. I'm just saying in general. It's like, oh, careful. Oh, this is what they're gonna do. And then they just do the opposite, and I lose. Oh, okay. Right, should we just do any viewers want to battle? Not me, each other, and we can just spectate. Want any viewer brawls? This is now a Twitch YouTube Plays Champion stream. Yeah, well, get ready to D-rank down to Pokeball. It's more like the chat said the Please don't try and defend yourself against this. Because it's silly. It is a silly defense. It makes you look stupid, okay? Golden Scarf, Tyranitar, you protected Steezler. It was a game in your favor, but yeah. If everything was different, we could have won. I agree. If everything went perfect, we could have won that game. Okay. I'm down to battle. Okay, someone make a room and do a code. Oh wait, I can do a code, right? Wait, I can just make it and you guys join. Hold. Enter a room ID, the exact opposite thing I wanted to press. Doubles. We're not playing the D-Gen format. A joke? It's a joke. Right, get involved, kids. Room ID is on the screen. If you want to play, you can all join the room, and we'll just go through them. We'll just mosey on through. We've got Bear. Just get into one of the slots if you want to play. Wait, this is cool. So could I leave and then just keep joining? If we can have 4 matches at the same time if we wanted to, and I can just hop between them. Turning on my Switch. Right, I'll step away for a few seconds. Just get ready if people want to join. Also, you can have 12 people in a room. Crazy. Right back. Guys, literally no one else. What we need now is room proxy chat. As long as it's opt-in. Guys, real talk is there. Oh, there we go. Bones. Can't join because my champion's name is my... I don't even know what an SSN is. Super serious name. Oh, social security number. Oh, it's a super serious name. Okay, if you guys want to play, you can hop in one of the rooms. Hey, I'm in. I'm rubbish. We're all rubbish down here, don't you? We're only chilling for a good time. Preparing. Oh, Frosty's it. Oh, here we go. Everyone's getting involved. Java Lover 2, Frosty Bones, separate people there. Court 1. We're gonna go into Court 1. Britain, what it's called, SIN. Spectate. Spectre. Just go whenever you guys are loading. We get a close up of your shirt. It's just got it's got lyrics, cat faces on it. Here we go. We've got Bones Malone on the left, Meganium, Aerodactyl, Garchompo, Delphox, a Machamp, and a Manectric versus Frosty with the Tryhard team. Joking. Tyranitar, Meganium, Rotomatus, Drillbur. I always say Drillbur. Excadrill, Dragapult, and the Sneasler. If that was Bulbasaur, no, it's Lyrics cat thing. It's an old Lyric swag t-shirt. It's the only team I have right now. Yeah, Frosty, whatever, yeah. Neurotomata, exactly. Very interesting. I'd be scared of this, a little bit scared of this Machamp, honestly. I've lost to a Machamp before. Name Frosty, not running Frost, true. And here we go, giddy old man Frosty against the Swimmerbones. And here we got, so we are going to see the Excadrill Sneasler opening. Pretty aggressive. Potentially going to be a Sneasler fake out into switch into Tyranitar. But Machamp and Aerodactyl could be pretty sick, actually. Aerodactyl could get Tailwind up, and then Machamp go for the super punches on Excadrill. But Sneasler could stop them. Oh god, I like this layout. Wait, what's battle info? Oh, I see. It means I can... Okay, Excadrill's going to protect turn 1. Makes sense. Going to protect it for potential fake out and then go. Fake out onto the Aerodactyl. So nothing to stop that there. No Mega on the Aerodactyl either. But Machamp gets to Dynamic Punch, but the Excadrill was prepared. Did the whole dodge it. Mutant and closing window. Yeah, you don't have to. It's okay. I mean, the only stream sniping you've got is if you do stuff I suggest, which is not guaranteeing you a win. Hop out of match, you can press select. Okay, thank you. Yep. Okay, so here's a Tyranitar switch into the Storm, which makes Excadrill go very fast. There goes Aerodactyl. And that may be a problem. Machamp, though, still available. Dynamic Punch could get a lot of work done as well. Excadrill is going to be Focus Sash. Which makes sense. Ooh, and gets confused. I don't think confusion's 100% on that. Machamp with the leftovers as well are going to heal that up. We can't see left player's team. Okay, so we've got options here. It is going to be the Meganium coming out now. Perfect, yeah, I thought so. What's funny is if I went here, wait, where could I even go? I mean, the problem is if I go here, that still creates problems. I guess the solution is we turn that off, and we turn that off, and I just sit up here. Move cam. Okay, Tyranitar is going to go into Protect. It's going to be Meganium. Oh, the hurt itself and confusion on the Excadrill. Okay, 1 for 1. That's pretty nuts. Machamp gets to chill again. Showing high horsepower. Okay. So we know Sneasler could come out now for the fake out. To try and get a little bit of pressure, but I'll tell you something. Frosty might be in a little bit of danger. It's going to be Sneasler, so fake out is a problem, potentially. Not really a problem, but this could be double protect. Oh, going to switch out. Oh, is this going to be Dragapult? Yeah, this makes sense because now it is not going to get dealt with by fighting type moves. That's going to be a little bit awkward for the Machamp. Fire Claw, gonna get soaked by the Protect onto the Meganium. And yeah, Dragapult does get tickled a little bit by some sand, but cannot get punched. Lessons we are learning about the Pokemon's skills. Machamp though, gonna still look okay. It can still put some pressure on Sneasler. And Meganium can still put some pressure on Dragapult as well. If there's, I assume there's some kind of fairy move available for Meganium. Will-O-Wisp onto the Machamp. That is dirty. That's what we call that. That Machamp may as well have his arms tied behind his back now, or at least two of them, to half the damage. Fire Claw coming out though as well, and there goes Meganium. Yeah, just too fast. Yeah, one of the drawbacks of not having the Aerodactyl basically do anything this game was no Tailwind. And that is a huge problem. That was, I think, high horsepower onto the Sneasler. Gonna be tricky to deal with now though. One last Pokemon left for Bones. Give us your best commentator. My best commentator voice is my voice. I literally am a professional commentator. I'm a bit concerned that you don't think my commentary voice is good enough. It's going to be Garchomp. That is not looking the best here. Rock Slide can do work. The problem is this Sneasler's just fast. Bullet Punch coming out though. Does nothing because of burn. Dragon Dart's going to come out, start applying some pressure. Garchomp going to take the hits like a champ. On Garchomp. Dragon Claw comes out now. Deletes the Dragapult. Okay. Oh shit, you are? Yes. I'm hurt that people are surprised. Yeah, I'm a Hearthstone caster for Oh, that's annoying. I've been a Hearthstone caster for like 12 years or something, 10 years. Wait, is there no way to stop that? Can I change that in my settings, guys? The Switch Sleep? You can? Okay, cool. I'm going to change that before we carry on then, because that is... I'm not flicking my controller every time during a match. It's lame. No. It's my Switch sleeping. Okay, though. So we've got Garchomp versus the world here. Close combat. Almost certainly going to end this, though. Okay. Frosty going to take the victory. Nice game, though. Nice game. Different things on the teams. Yeah, GG's. That was pretty good. A little bit unfortunate with the Aerodactyl getting bullied, but... That's one of the tricky parts with Aerodactyl is if you're not running Mega, you can get in some little situations sometimes. Right, can I... Is there anything I need to hide? Let me just hide my Switch for a second, guys. Sorry about this, but I don't want it to do that again. Display. Where does anyone know where the setting is? Auto sleep. Is that what it's doing? Auto sleep? Guys? Is it auto sleep? Does someone know? Wait, it can't be. It says 15 minutes. We were not AFK for 15 minutes. That game wasn't even 15 minutes. Right? Isn't that actually putting my console to full sleep and not just dimming? Hang on. How to stop Switch screen dimming when not playing. To stop you navigate to this settings, sleep mode, set auto sleep to net. Really? It is that? Auto sleep connected to TV? Never. Okay. I really feel like we were not AFK for 15 minutes, guys. I think it's screen burn-in reduction. Oh. I was gonna say, it didn't make sense to me. Sleep mode. Screen. Oh, reduce screen brightness after 5 minutes. Thank God. Saved. Thank you, team. Right, let's jump. God, guys, I love that this is a thing. We can just jump into games. What's the room ID? Oh, shit. Oh, the battle ended. Perfect. There's the room ID. 08222621. I'm going to change my title as well. Casting viewer battles. Okay. Yeah, thanks, guys. I appreciate that. Because that is very annoying. Oh, yeah, I can, I'm gonna pin myself. You don't deserve it, Jed. You don't deserve it. Right, Baz versus... Wait, Court 1 preparing? Wait a minute. Everyone's in Court 1. Guys, spread about a little bit. There's plenty of space. We've got 4 courts here. Spread around. I will try and... I will purposely watch matches of players who aren't thingy. Whoever is Baz, you have to unready up for people to join your match. Oh. Well, yeah, crack into Court 2 then. We'll spectate Court 2. I just joined. What is the event today? Well, the event this weekend is the Global Challenge, if that's what you mean. Okay, we're in. Spectate, let's roll. Oh, wait, can I pick who's on what side of the screen as well? Or is that only what they can pick? Because that's pretty cool. Okay, we have Grim Reaper, Frostlass, Sneasler, King Gambit. Well, classic tryhard team. Good to know. And then we have Aurora with a Dramper, a Ranunculus, a big horse, a big bunny, a big bull, and a big tree. I do know the names of these. It's Lob Bunny, Mudsdale, Taurus, and Trevenant, just so people don't clip it and be like, this guy knows nothing about Pokemon. Okay, here we go. We've got Ranunculus and a Mudsdale up on the first turn for Aurora. Sneasler, Aerodactyl, classic combo, double shiny. I instantly like the shinies less. Oh, I 100% agree with this, by the way. Spectator mode, you should be allowed to just show Pokemon health percentages and not numbers. So very interesting. We've got like full meta team against full not meta team going up here. Ranunculus is going to use a little protect. Fake out. It's going to go down the Mudsdale though. Mudsdale has... Oh, does Mudsdale not have stamina? I thought Mudsdale at least has access to stamina. We are going to see the Tailwind going for that heavy slam onto the Aerodactyl. Aerodactyl in trouble, but I imagine that is the Focus Sash saving its little life there. There you go. We are going to see it procced. There's room. Yeah, but there's a negative to showing HP. I don't think HP should be shown at all. Okay, Rock Slide coming down from the Aerodactyl. Ranunculus avoids. Mudsdale. Is it going to be flinched? Not very effective, so just tickling some damage here. Diaclaw coming out on the Renek. Oh, Reuniclus? God, I hate pronouncing that word. Another heavy slam here. And I imagine there's some kind of... Oh, going for Trick Room. Okay, nice. Gets the Trick Room up. That's inner focus. So now Trick Room's up. Things are problematic. Because we do have Tailwind for 2 turns here. even though this team is obviously slower anyway. So now, Grim Reaper's going to have to really think about what happens with life. Wide Guard goes down on the Aerodactyl just to get something active going, protecting against any of those spread damage. Side shot coming out on the Aerodactyl just to ping it off, though. And Mudsdale probably going to stomp on this Sneasler pretty hard. Maybe spectator and broadcaster mode. I just don't think you need to see HP numbers when you're spectating at all. I don't think it's that relevant. Basque Legion going to come out now for Grim Reaper and Frostlass. Not too much of a surprise with no Mega Aerodactyl. We assumed it was going to be Mega Frostlass. It's going to be able to put up that snow. Still 3 turns of Trick Room though, and Basque Legion and Frostlass known to be quite speedy, which means in this, they are quite slow. And this is very, very scary. Mudsdale just chilling. And even Reuniclus is a bit of an unknown quantity, at least to me. Obviously, we saw the side shot, which saw the Trick Room and Protect, but still got one more move we're not sure of. Also, don't know the item on the Basque Legion, which does change things. If it's Scarf, then Grim Reaper's going to have to make a decision as to what to lock in. Snow Warning comes up. Protect on the Mudsdale, just buying some time. Which I do wonder what they were protecting from. Maybe they were just buying time not to get like water blasted by the fish. So a whole lot of nothing going on. Another side shot coming out from Renuk. Gonna deal decent damage to Frostlass. Just under half. Heavy Slam coming down to finish it up though, I guess. Very nice. And now it's Basque Legion and a Dream. Guys, we've not even seen the other 2 Pokemon from Aurora. It's gonna be Wave Crash taking out Mudsdale. So we're gonna see 1. And we're going to see big Dramps. You can turn this weather off, right? But it's not really relevant. Oh, wait, is it? Oh, no, it's not. It's Berserker, right? Mega Dramp has Berserker. Or Berserk, I think it's called. Yeah, Mudsdale did really good. Mudsdale just stuck around like mud. Here comes Mega Dramp, though, and this Basque Legion is going to have to do quite the work, especially with the Side Shock still coming in. Putting Basque Legion down to quite low health. Thunder, gonna miss. Wave Crash is gonna go into Ren. Recoil's gonna hurt though. Then now there is no Trick Room anymore, but the problem is they are locked into Wave Crash, which means with 3 Pokemon left, the recoil alone is almost certainly gonna kill Basque Legion, right? So it looks like Grim Reaper with the full meta beef did not manage to take down a horse and a weird bubble guy. He's going to have some revenge on the little bubble baby. Now Dramps is probably going to finish it off with literally any... Oh, going for the Thunder as well, okay. And that fish is fried. Aurora is going to be the winner. Nice. Good work. Cool to see that team, actually. Mudsdale's kind of crazy there. 1 point to off meta, yeah, not too bad at all. So we've got there's the room ID, by the way, is tagged if people want to join. Oh my god, I pressed join queue like a moron. You want to leave the queue? Yes. Spectate. Okay, I'm just gonna go to the bathroom really quick though, guys. Oh, I'm back, sorry. What have we got here? We've got Baz on the left, running what appears to be Trick Room Fire. Eating and deleting everything. I think that's the end of the game, GG. Good work. Win with your favorites. Yeah. GG's, GG's. Okay, we've got Bear and Gemiso now. Ready to roll. Guys, this room system is so sick. I know everyone's always ready to do— oh my god, there's a Belly Ball and it looks awful because it's shiny. Belly Ball Alcremie on one side for Gemiso versus Landon and Stitch. God, wait. Can I not turn that off? I have names turned off. Why does it show for this? We are going to see Sableye and Arcaladon on the left for Bear. I refuse to believe they're not Bellybolt's eyes. Well, his actual eyes blink. So I gotta see the Protect onto the Arcaladon. A little bit interesting because the Arcaladon can't really bolt the belly. GG, those were fun games. Nice. Alcremie gonna drop some fairy power onto Stitch. God, I need to not say the names. Onto the Sableye. Parabolic Charge. It's not going to do anything to the Arcaladon. It is going to go into that Protect, but wow. The AoE is kind of real. Guys, can you not turn them off? Maybe it's from the battle info is just the thingy screen, the stat screen. Well, Bellybolt's still chilling. The Arcaladon being Arcaladon. Here comes Samurott though. Little spicy meatball. Alcremie is down, but the Sableye is in a rough spot. But then again, can the— yeah, Protect into another Parabolic Charge, right? Because I was going to say, Samurott can probably not take that charge damage. Rain, okay. I'm going to come down. Will boost potentially some of Samurott's moves. Electro Shock coming out. Hopefully not into the Belly Bolt. So I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to do that. Yeah, it's just going to be into the Protected. Here comes Charge again. Let's see how much damage it does to this Arcaladon. I'm interested. Not the best, not the worst. Does some damage, but still clears out the Sableye. The problem is, I think Samurott's physical. So without potentially the last Pokemon being Vanillux, I don't think there's much chance of this Arcaladon going down. Oh, yes, the Samurott can learn Sacred Sword, right? Yeah, of course, of course, of course. We are going to see the Sinistcha come down here. Do a little bit of healing, get the Arcaladon back up to full health. A very common tactic. As this is the Aaron Zhang team. There goes Sacred Sword. Going to backhand the Arcaladon a little bit. Not too bad. But now what is the Belly Bolt going to follow up with? Dragon Pulse onto the Belly Bolt. Even with a special attack boost. Taking it like a champ. Samurott dodged the Machagotcha as well. Oh, you soak. Oh. Oh, oh. You know what? I'm picking up what they're putting down. I am picking up what they're putting down. I like it. Soak something and then just bolt it. It's a little bit awkward because the Arcadon can just switch out. It's going to go into Protect this turn. Okay. This could be a Protect into... Oh, Sucker Punch? Protect live too? Oh, wait. How much damage is this Samurott going to take? Oh, my God. Does it have Sash, I'm guessing? It does. Okay, that makes sense. That is a big heal for Bellibolt, though. Like, this Bellibolt versus Arcaladon matchup is actually hilarious if Bellibolt can just make it water. He's using Trick Room. Bellibolt is quite slow, though, right? I mean, it looks slow, let's be honest. Light Screen is gone now, so everything's going to take a little bit more damage. I think the Bellibolt is very slow. Whoa! Too much Bellibolt. Another Protect into another Parabolic Charge, and that probably knocks out the Arcaladon, right? Yep. Okay, the new strat. The new strat. Just make Arcaladon a water Pokemon. Simple. Solves all your problems. Okay, the Bellibolt is going to take a little bit of damage. Is going to get burnt, which is a little bit annoying, but Bellibolt does have obviously great healing potential. I am going to Google Electromamorphis. It doubles the... Wait, so whenever it takes damage, it doubles the power of its next electric type move? Is that right? Damn. Okay. So if it takes a couple of tickles, it's then just gonna... Does it double? Like, does it stack if you get hit twice? That's cool. Okay, we are going to see the... it doesn't stack. Okay. So that probably would have been OP. We are going to see Mega Dragonite come down, but not really what you want when this Bellibolt's just chilling. Sucker Punch going to go down onto the Sinistra, almost certainly, but still not do anything. Big damage coming out from the Bellibolt, though, along with big heals. Samurott does go down, but there's still another Pokemon in the back. And if I were to take a stab, I would guess it's potentially that Vanilluxe. Just as a guess. Finisher going to have that Citrus Berry. Draco Meteor going to come down though onto this Bellibolt. Let's see if it can take a hit. That hurt. Trick Room is still up though, so there's another charge coming out. Oh, Trick Room came up to bring it back, so now Bellibolt's going to be last. That is a bit dangerous. Now, what is Jam's last Pokemon? It is that Vanilluxe. Okay, not bad at all. This is quite well positioned because you're one Blizzard away from a good time. I hope it's Scarfed because that's how I like my Vanilluxe. I like my ice cream wearing a scarf. If there's Blizzard attached to this, this is a big deal. It's also a nice counter to the Trick Room if it is scarfed, right? Because it's going to be fast now. It is going to be, I'm guessing that is scarfed with Blizzard, and Blizzard is going to tidy up those two, the last two Pokemon. And Jammington, Lord Jammington III, going to take a victory here. And again, guys, is it correct to not play meta lineups? That's two off metas, rinsing meta teams. Just throwing that out there as a statement of fact at this point. Okay, pretty nice, pretty nice. What do we have next? I think we just did that match. So we've got Baz and Grim Reaper. Let's see where they're up to. Get me in. I want a belly ball now. Okay, we've got Baz on the left. There's no way they've named their Farigiraf All Might. That hurts my soul. Is going to be appearing to be a Trick Room fire-based team. Does have that Scissor, Drampa, and Kangaskhan. Kangaskhan probably not megaed. And then we have the Big Cheese Frostlass team on the right. Aerodactyl Sneasler opening. Nice fake out from the... That fake out just do 8,000 damage. Tailwind gonna come down from the Aerodactyl. Sneasler flinch, but if this is Trick Room, yeah, Tailwind is rough. Absolutely brutal opening here for Grim Reaper. Tailwind just was basically a past turn with that Trick Room coming down. And now they're in trouble. This is one of those moments where you think, huh, how do I come back versus this? Aerodactyl going to come down with a Protect. Farigiraf going for the Psychic on the Aerodactyl, not really achieving too much, of course. They're at Protect. Kangaskhan going for the last resort as well. Okay, well, the Aerodactyl soaked 2 hits, which is pretty huge. Close combat. Coming down onto that Kangaskhan, saying goodbye. Not a bad response at all. The doubling up into the Aerodactyl makes sense because it is very likely Focus Sash. So you do need to make sure it goes, but that went about as well as it could for Grim Reaper now. Torkoal is going to come out though, and Eruption is pretty much unstoppable. Protect on the Sneasler. And maybe second Protect on the Aerodactyl. No, just going to take the hit. It is probably going to be doubled up onto the Aerodactyl again, so we're probably going to see a Psychic from the Farigiraf to try and take down Aerodactyl. Yep. So, at any moment, there needs to be a turn, I think, where the Sneasler or something goes for double Protect. Because you need to buy that little bit of time. Basculegion could go with Aqua. There's how many turns? 2 turns of Trick Room left. So actually this... Ooh, this might just be a little bit too much to handle. Although Basculegion could have Aqua Jet and try and do something to the... reduce the Torkoal's power down a little bit. It's definitely possible. Sneasler's gonna lock in the Protect. Oh, no Aqua Jet. Solar Beam gonna probably go onto that Basculegion, right? Does it knock out though? I don't think it does. No. Oh yeah, Armor Tail. You're right. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. Yeah, yeah, of course, of course. Absolutely correct. I'm gonna go for Flip Turn. A bit of damage on the Torkoal. Does get the swap out, so the Basculegion is going to live. But is the Farigiraf's... Wait, did Farigiraf already go? Did Farigiraf go into Sneasler? Was it Psychic and Sneasler? I missed it because I'm reading chat. So now, to be fair, there's an option here where it's Protect on the Frostlass, don't evolve, don't Mega, sorry, and then just... The Sneasler probably goes down, but then you still have Basculegion available. I'm not sure if the Mega was worthwhile that turn. Heat Wave coming out. I guess it stops... Oh, Sneasler dodges, but the Psychic's going to take the Sneasler, right? Yeah, I'm not sure. I think they could have saved the Mega for a turn. It might not matter, but it's just one of those things where you get an extra turn out of snow. But maybe it would have made a difference in some scenarios. I'm not 100% sure. But all is not lost. Trick Room is gone. There's Basculegion down now, with what is probably going to be a very powerful Last Respect. There's Blizzard for Mega Frostlass. So I imagine we see some focus going into the Torkoal here, because the Torkoal is a little bit scary still. Last Respect's going to go into that Torkoal, puts it to 1. Absolutely crazy, but the Blizzard is going to clean it up. Very nice. But is this going to be Trick Room again? It could be Trick Room into Mega Drampa. It could be Trick Room into Scizor. Yeah, there it is. Now Grimm's going to have to deal with another 10 years of Trick Room. And the follow-up is... It's going to be Scizor. Called John. John the Scizor. I imagine this is going to be Mega. And this might be a bit of a problem. No, not the Scizor called John Pokemon. I am making assumptions and judgments on Baz for the names of these Pokemon. I make some judgment on anyone who names their Pokemon, if I'm honest, but... I'm just saying it is what it is at this point. Okay, Bullet Punch got to come out from John. Frostlass does hit the Protect, though. Psychic probably does clear off this Basculegion, that's the problem. And now, now I imagine this is going to be a Freeze and a Dream. Was a little bit surprised not to see the King Gambit brought. Bullet Punch hurts. Yeah, it's not going to tank it enough. Yeah, Frostlass would need to actually tank hard there. So, going to be game going over to Baz. The Trick Room, absolutely huge there. And I do think that was probably the misstep, right? Is going for Tailwind into a Farigiraf. Which is rough. I think you might have to Rock Slide and just hope they flinch, right? In that scenario. Very, very difficult to deal with. Good match, though. What have we got down here? We've got Frosty McFrost against James. What are your thoughts on the name Iron? Or Shiny Chimco? I don't like any nicknames for Pokemon. Here we go. We are deep. We've lost a Farigiraf and a Venusaur onto this Charizard team for James. Frosty bringing Snorlax, Frostlass, Mega Halucha, as well as a couple of supporting noodles, though. There's a crit attack, though, so Pyro, the Charizard's gone down. And Watt is going to use Thunderbolt on the Snorlax, but Snorlax protected, does not care. Leftover's going to heal up a little bit. And this Frostlass is just a Frostlass. It's not got mega options. And this is going to be a Rotom versus the World scenario. Shadow Ball coming out. Never realized Frostlass had fingers. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't notice before. Thunderbolt. Oh, the Snorlax on 4 HP. And it's gonna take us to back to early 2000s WWE SmackDown. Was it late 90s or early 2000s? One or the other. You all know what I mean. Stone Cold Steve Austin walks in his Snorlax outfit. But now this is probably just not going to be enough. Frostlass can probably just drop a little Blizzard, drop a little whatever. Another Shadow Ball going in. Doesn't want to miss the Blizzard with no snow. Makes sense. Snorlax goes down, so it's Frostlass versus Rotom, but Frostlass has a slight health advantage. Unless this Rotom's doing something we don't know about. It's just going to be Shadow Ball spam, but I don't know, maybe a crit Thunderbolt? Crit Hydro Pump? But Hydro Pump in the sun? It was probably better to Thunderbolt there, I think. Cheeky Protect going down. Bolt for the para and for more damage. Doesn't Bolt work out at more damage? Looks like it's going to be a GG there as Frostlass is going to drop the Shadow Ball. Yeah, the Snorlax staying alive there is pretty brutal. I think the Thunderbolt's small. Not that it was, I'm guessing it probably wasn't overly relevant if it was Thunderbolt or Hydro Pump, but if we're being nitpicky on best plays, yeah, I think Thunderbolt works out better overall. But congratulations to Frosty on the Frost Pokemon, also known as Frostlass. Not too bad at all. Waffle, I hope you are not coming in for lunch because it is 11:30 in the morning. You absolute creature. Okay, I'm seeing a lot of people not in the same match. People still down to play. We've got Frosty Balls in Court 1, Grim Reaper Court 2. Now that everyone's leaving the court, we're closing. Close for the day. The first match. Oh, now everyone's in Court 2. Hilarious. It's like herding cats. I'm trying to queue. Oh, we've got Bear versus Grim Reaper. Ready to ride. Here we go. We've got we've got a weird team from Bear. Pelipper, Palafin, Heliolisk, Chimco, Crocodile, and Machamp going up against. I was looking at something else, so I didn't see. Ooh, Corviknight. Oh, okay. We've got Sand Team basically on the right. I'm going to make a singles room. Just be you in it. Intimidate gonna come down. Deal with some of this at least. Intimidate's for everyone, I guess. Now, this Chimco, I have only played against it once or twice, but it has not achieved much with its life, at least when I've played against it. There's also a slight concern with this team. Is there anything that can deal with Corviknight? I guess Pelipper's not bad with a Weather Ball. Here goes the Mega though. Chime. Let's see what we're doing here. Gonna go for Protect. Defend against any Fake Out options. And Rock Slide, not too bad. Nice little bit of early damage, but with the Intimidate, not going to be doing too much. Corviknight does flinch, which is pretty nice. No early Tailwind, no any kind of bulk up or similar. Leftovers, of course, basically going to heal all the damage done by the Fake Out, by the flinch. But now, what's the follow-up? Here's the question, right? I don't know how slow these are. I'm not super familiar with Chimco, but Corviknight's very slow and Incineroar's very slow. I don't know if Chimco outspeeds them or not. But we are probably about to find out. Mega Chimco, I believe, does not have Levitate. Yeah, the Croc's -2 because the Mirror Armor. Going for the flinch again. Corviknight faster than Chimco, and now Tailwind is going to make the Incineroar faster. Going for the Lariat. This is going to hurt. Okay, not too bad, not too bad. Takes just under half health, or half damage. Trick Room goes up, though, which, after the Tailwind, is a pretty sick call, honestly. So now, Bear is well in control of this this speed scenario. But what is going to be the follow-up here? This Corviknight Incineroar is still kind of tricky to deal with. The Chime's probably going to have to put in some work, as I said, unless there's a Pelipper in the back. Okay, they are going to call it back. Is that Safari Ball that Chime goes in? Machamp going to hit the board. But Machamp could get rinsed by Brave Bird. Flare Blitz into the Machamp. At least he gets to tank that a little bit. Go over that. Oh! Okay, that's funny. The attacks were basically opposite of what they wanted. Gonna be a little bit of recoil, but here's the problem. As I said, we now know all 4 Pokemon for Bear, and none of those deal with Corviknight, as far as I can really tell. And that is dangerous. One of the trickier things in the game is there are certain Pokemon, although you don't see them all the time, they are popular enough that you want something to deal with them. Because Corviknight will 1v4 in certain scenarios. Heliolisk should one-shot it. Oh yeah, I don't know. Oh yeah, wait. Heliolisk is gonna... Wait. My brain's trying to work out Tailwind, Trick Room, Heliolisk, and stuff. Corviknight does get to go again. Okay, there goes Machamp. So does Heliolisk deal with Corviknight? I haven't really played against a Heliolisk that's achieved anything with its life, so we'll see. Thunder does hit it. Huge. Never mind, that can deal with Corviknight. Yeah, Heliolisk is pretty fast, but the other team's under Tailwind and Trick Room, so my brain just tripped over itself a little bit. Okay, so Heliolisk has done a good job there, because otherwise Corviknight would have been a real problem. Here comes the Croc. Tyranitar gonna bring up the sand again. Should have Brave Birded the Heliolisk again. Yeah, if you knew that Corviknight, I guess regardless, right? You hope Corviknight goes first, and then you take out the Heliolisk, because Machamp will do nothing against Corviknight. So Sandstorm is up, and it is Tyranitar Excadrill in the back, which is a pretty strong, like, backbone here. I think, at least, in the positioning for these two. It's going to be Protects all around. Everyone just saying hello, getting acquainted. Earthquake coming down. And Heliolisk is not Scarf. We've just found out, because it just used Protect. Also, Heliolisk maybe has the weirdest eyes in the game of Pokemon. Its eyes extend off its head. Which is very strange. Heliolisk gonna come back. Yeah, I'm gonna see the Chimeco again. Mega Tyranitar hitting the board now. What's that with Bellibolt? Bellibolt doesn't have the weirdest eyes though. His eyes are just 2 dots. Like that's not like the weirdest eyes, just dots. 'Cause that's how a lot of animation does eyes, right? Okay, we are gonna. Ooh, we are gonna see Quake and Bake. Wait a minute. Does Chimeco have Levitate? It does. Oh. Drill Run on the Chimeco gonna achieve nothing, and that is a problem. Those eyes, those aren't his eyes. His eyes are drawn on his face. His eyes are the 2 yellow dots. Right? Wait, what Pokemon are we talking about now? Now I'm confused. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Those aren't like weird eyes. They're just dots, which is fine. No. Not the fake eyes. Wait, Kuma, are you Bear? Okay, we are going to see this This little combo's quite nice. Levitate into Earthquake, and that is going to be it, guys. We are seeing these weird-ass teams get work done. Why are all the weird teams winning? Why aren't we seeing this on ladder? Cool teams though. Nice to see some off-meta stuff. Pretty sick. Taylor, thanks for the stream streak. Okay, who have we got next? Oh, we've not cast Eric. Is someone gonna play Eric? Can I join? Yeah, anyone can join the room. We're just jamming. I'm just sort of casting and chatting about games that everyone's playing. Yeah. Just join and jam. We've got Eric versus Funky. Let's roll. Yeah. We're just hanging out today. We might do this at least every Friday. What do you think? Would you guys like that? Every Friday, we just sort of have some chill and play. Okay, so we've got Eric on the left with Charizard, Rotom. Pretty standard team apart from the Claw and the Mimikyu. And then Funky on the right with what looks Perish-y. Only one Rain Setter though for the Arcaladon if needed, but looks a little bit Perish Songy to me. Probably looking at the Mega Gengar. I think it's awesome. Nice. Yeah. I just thought it's cool. Like, you guys can play some games. Less stress because there's no stakes, right? Not playing ranked. It's just playing some people, having a good time. You can bring some meme teams. You can try out some stuff. No pressure. Like, seems fun. And it also gives me a break from laddering, which can be stressful. Okay, we've got Funky coming out with the Kangaskhan Gengar opening. Kind of tricky because you don't know if which one's gonna Mega or not. And then we have Milotic and Chloritza on the left. Okay, this could be a little bit tricky. I'll be honest, I don't really know what Chloritza achieves because I've never played against it. I've never played with it in any Pokemon game ever. I know it's obviously, you know, water type and stuff. I just don't know what its usage is in VGC. So let's see what Eric can do with it. On the other hand, though, this Kangaskhan can cause some havoc. We are going to see the Mega on the Gengar, so it's going to be very, very fast. I'm either going to go for the Perish scenario, or it's just going to start Shadow Balling things to death. Helping Hand Milotic. What is this Chloritza doing? I'm ready for something big. It's got faked out. No, nothing's going to happen. That was a ton of damage as well, my god. Perish Song comes down from the Gengar. Bit of a classic opening there, Kangaskhan Gengar with a fake out. And that Chloritza achieved literally nothing with its life, the little shrimp. Gets boosted heal pulse, okay. So now this is going to be a little bit tricky because you imagine we're going to see Protects left, right, and center on this Gengar. Dark Pulse coming out, not doing anything. Kangaskhan rocks in the last resort. This is going to be brutal. Bye-bye, Chloritza. And this is where things get a little bit tricky. However, it'll be interesting now if there's like a new Perish Song coming up, because they did just Perish Song and then knock something out. Icy Wind going to start to slow down the Kangaskhan. And it does look like this Milotic is Omega support with Helping Hand and Icy Wind so far. Charizard going to follow up. Probably going to be Mega. I imagine why, but you never know. Probably why, because there's a Venusaur on this squad as well, potentially. This is just going to be a little bit tricky. Because the unfortunate thing with the Milotic is that is normally a tanky support Pokemon, but if it's been... Oh, I've just thrown my controller. If it's been Perish Song, then you, yeah, it's going to hang around, and then it'll just get one-shot, right, by the Perish, so it's going to be really tricky. It's very tanky as well with 200 health. Charizard's just going to have to full nuke now. The only benefit that Eric's got here is there's no Incineroar out, so there's no retreat the Gengar and then parting shot to bring the Gengar back. Charizard is going to Mega into Y. Helping Hand, going for some big damage. No protects from anyone. And we know the Kangaskhan can't. Gengar is going to throw out that Shadow Ball. Probably does not one-shot, right? Yeah, only half. Is Heat Wave going to do enough? It is. Helping Hand Heat Wave in the sun. That is a lot of extra damage coming in there. Kangaskhan Gengar cleaned up. The Milotic can now retreat back to the trainer and save itself from Perish Song, and that is huge. There goes Politoed. I imagine it's Politoed. Oh, Politoed Incineroar. Very weak, actually, overall. Oh, it's a little bit of a shame to lose that competitive, but Milotic has to retreat this turn. And this Charizard probably protects. And then retreat the Charizard back into the Milotic, I would guess. I think there's just too much risk here to go for anything else for Eric. Funky, though, is going to have to get creative. Because Incineroar Politoed is not what I assume they were wanting to fall back on here. Let's see. Oh, Venusaur is the last Pokemon to come out. Okay, not too bad against that Politoed. Fake Out going to come down onto Venusaur. It'll tank it, no problem. Not a big deal. Weather Ball comes out onto the Charizard. And I would imagine we see the Charizard come back into the Milotic and then sort of chill from there. Because I think Eric could take this very slowly now, right? Because the Venusaur can now protect if it wants to, excuse me. So it wouldn't be too bad at all. Yeah, this makes sense. Yeah, Weather Ball gonna go into that Venusaur. And the Throat Chop as well. And there you go, there's the fourth. Yeah, just not gonna be good enough. Really tricky with that opening. I think that could have been maybe a little bit smoother if there was an Incineroar opening, but the problem with that is if they do have Milotic, then Milotic's can start hitting very hard. So that was just definitely a tricky scenario, but without Arcaladon in the back, that was always going to be a tough one. What have we got now? Frosty versus Aurora. I'm going to have a nut. Oh, we've got the meme team from Frosty against the meme team from Aurora. I'm liking it. This is what we sign up for. Here is nut addiction. Nuts are good for you. That's what I got told. Okay, we did see this team from Aurora do really well earlier. With the Mudsdale Trick Room style. Waffle, it's too early. Nuts and Ball Talk. I mean, that's Pokemon. Okay, here we go. We've got Hawlucha with Mold Breaker. And then Big Lax. Frosty trolled us by putting the Snorlax on the right. Classic. Mega Hawlucha looks sick as well. I like this Mega a lot. And there's entrainment. Things are about to get silly. Hawlucha gonna take that like a pro. Here comes Fissure. No trick room for you, I'm afraid. Wow, that animation is actually pretty horrific, isn't it? It's actually pretty. It's just they're not finding the body, are they? Not after that. And now the problems begin. So I'm pretty sure this Snorlax can just spam Fissure now. And I don't think there's a lot they can do about it. But we're going to see what the plan is. We've got Drampa coming out here. I think we did see the Mega from Aurora earlier, Mega Drampa. Probably deep in the tank now. Here we go. Drampa going for the protect. Hopefully gets to Soak Fissure, I imagine. But it's all about where the target's going to go. Also, Mudsdale also has no guard. And I think Mudsdale can it have stamina and, well, stamina or inner focus? Is that what Mudsdale's abilities are? Okay, so the guess on the protect was right. The only problem is you are unlikely to be able to do that twice in a row. There's a slight worry here. Lucha gonna come back now. And there goes Sinistcha to heal up the Snorlax a little bit. Get that back healthy. Let's see if Mega Dramp can do something here. Now, don't ask me what that something is, but we're going to see if they can do it. Oh, locks in Protect number 2, which is almost certainly going to be the Fissure target, right? Okay, not too bad at all. The problem is there needs to be some kind of long-term goal here. Because this Mudsdale is not doing a lot of damage to Snorlax. I mean, what PP does Fissure have? This has been 3 used so far. Oh, Fire Blast gonna come out on this Sinistcha. Boom! Oh my lord, doesn't actually one-shot it. That little cup that could. And then by Drampa. Down into the pit of doom. Now this might just be spam protect till the guards come home here because that's Fissure 4, I think. You're right, because they've knocked 2 Pokemon out and the Drampa protected twice. So 4 makes sense. I lose because I didn't bring either fight into the Hawlucha team. Oof, yeah. It's rough. Like, the Snorlax just standing there is the problem, right? It's going to be Trev. Good old Trevor. Coming out as the final Pokemon, but I don't think there's anything that can really be done against this Snorlax now. Quick Claw, though. Hold. Strength Sap on the Sinistcha? Yeah, Strength Sap in the Snorlax doesn't do anything, does it, to be fair? Oh no, sorry, the Strength Sap the other way on the Trevenant. I don't know what Trevenant can do. There goes the horse. Something straight out of Looney Tunes. Oh, the poltergeist. Oh, I see. Yeah, I see. I missed it because I was looking at chat. Well, I think this one's over. I'm gonna go out on a limb here. So Fisher always hits because the Hawlucha has an attack called Entrainment, which can give its ability to another Pokemon. And Mega Hawlucha has no guard, which means, I think, is it all moves 100% accurate? So it gives Snorlax no guard, and then Snorlax just always gets to Fisher. Wait, what? Is Fisher a normal attack? Wait, why does Fisher not work against Trevor? Wait, why wasn't there a Fisher that turn? Let's save one for Protect. So what we've learnt now is Frosty's a troll. That's what we've learned. That is the key lesson. Big Hammer coming down and not achieving it. The Snorlax has just been stood there. It's more than 100% accurate. 100% accurate moves can miss, but no guard makes every hit the user. Right. Well, good win there for Frosty, even though, let's be honest, I feel like after that game, we're all losers. Hey, give me one sec, guys. I'm just gonna need to step out and just check out Waffle, because he's being a nerd. Me. I'm back, sorry guys. What have we got? Funky versus Saber. Let's get involved. What have we got? Oh, we've got the Sableye, the team. Sableye Arcaladon up against what is going on here? Are we okay? Up against Farigiraf, Primarina. There's a Steelix on this team. A move's waiting to be locked in, and we've just got a weird camera angle. Oh, there we go. It's probably just because we're joining, right? So they're going to bring out the Sinistcha. I've got to see where we're up to on this matchup. It is going to heal the Arcaladon, so we are at least a couple of turns in. Farigiraf comes back. Tyranitar, the Paldea champion, comes out. And I am just going to quickly check. Dazzling Gleam's going to hit that Tyranitar. Oh wait, no, it's the other way around. Dazzling Gleam's with the Tyranitar. Electroshock is... It's not... That's the problem with Electroshock. Even if Electroshock sort of fails, you've just gained a special attack boost, and they still have to deal with the attack after. And Primarina's nearly down. which is very rough. I'm just gonna see. There is Light Screen and there is Trick Room up. So Trick Room was put up by Farigiraf. This, I'm guessing turn 1 with the Light Screen there. Crunch coming out from Tyranitar to chomp on this Sinister. Does clear it up. Nice big dark attack there from Tyranitar. The Electro Shot's going to fail, right? Oh no. Never mind, I thought it was into the Primarina. Good damage into the Tyranitar. Primarina's so close to getting knocked out by the sand, but not quite. And now what's going to be the follow-up? Likely Pelipper this turn for an instant Electro Shot, because the Tyranitar cannot go back and come back out again to reactivate sand. Or it could be Sableye, because Sableye can have Rain Dance. And it's got Prankster, right? So it can just Rain Dance out anyway. Which would be relatively strong. It does buff Primarina's attack, though, which is the scary thing. So maybe this is just a Flash Cannon instead of the Electro Shot, right? That would make more sense, like Flash Cannon and something. I don't know what the Sableye's build is exactly. I feel like whenever you expect it's the common build, they swoop in another move. So both players still have a mystery Pokemon, right? We've got the 3 on the right. We've still got Farigiraf in the back for Saber. And then we have Funky with a mystery Pokemon. We are going to see it, though. Big steal. Not the pea-colored shiny. Dazzling Gleam is going to come out, though. Do decent damage to Sableye. Here's Flash Cannon. Steelix is going to take that not as well as I thought. Never mind. I thought Steelix was going to take that like a lord. And he did not. He took that like a poop. Primarina somehow still just about living. There goes Light Screen. Reflect is up though. But now there's no Trick Room available for Saber. So things get a little bit more complicated. As the Sableye with Pranks is probably fine, but the Arcaladon is going to be going faster than these two. Special attack boots. Oh yeah, I know the special attack boots. I still thought Steelix would tank it a little bit better. But I'm also guessing Steelix's physical defense is the big boy stat, not the special defense. Basculegion going to be hard swapped out, so we get the magical 4th Pokemon revealed. Mega Steelix coming down. It looks so sick in this game. Flash Cannon again. Can it take it? It does take it. Probably gains some special defense, maybe. Dazzling Gleam going to come out. Tickle these, but still, damage is damage. But how does this Arcaladon go down? Stomping Tantrum? My lord. Too many hits. I don't even think you can target Arcaladon with a physical move anymore. I think it's pointless. Would have been quite nice on the Basculegion, though. And I think this is slipping away, as there's only Tyranitar and Farigiraf in the back. And this Steelix and Primarina, I do not think we're meant for this world. Especially with that Basculegion just chilling. Very dangerous. Gonna go for a swap probably into the Farigiraf. Try and tank a hit and then drop a Trick Room, but it's so hard to survive that many turns. Flip turn, gonna take out the Steelix. Do the last little bit of damage. And also gets to swap back in Sableye to set up Rain. Very nice. It is a little bit disgusting that one of the better teams in the game right now does not use a Mega. As in, doesn't regularly use a Mega, is probably more accurate. Flash Cannon, doing pretty well into Farigiraf there, and this is going to be a problem. Although we haven't... Oh, yeah, Mega Steelix means that we're not having Mega Tyranitar, which is also an issue. However, going to bring out the Primarina now. So this kind of stops the Rain Dance. Although it doesn't really, because I think you can still just press Rain Dance and Electro Shot again for a boost and a knockout. And then let them bring in Tyranitar. Gonna drop the Light Screen. Be a little bit safer. Flash Cannon comes down again on the Farigiraf. Is gonna knock it out. And basically, just setting up for... Ooh, Arcaladon was low. Sableye does go down, but it does mean it's going to be the low health Arcaladon and the Basculegion also taking some damage, I believe, up against the last dregs of Primarina and Tyranitar. And I don't think that's going to line up too well for the Primarina and Tyranitar, unfortunately. I think the attack into the... what attack was it? There was a physical attack into the Arcaladon that could have been better used elsewhere, maybe? But yeah, this is looking a little bit rough. We are down to 2v2, though. But Basculegion's just going to get a knockout. Like, both of these Pokemon are just faster than Tyranitar and Primarina. That's the problem. Not being able to reactivate Trick Room is tough. There goes Wave Crash probably into Tyranitar. Takes that out easily. Basculegion has the health to take it. Oh, Storming Tantrum, that was it. Yeah. I think that was the only, like, slip that I could see. Yeah, this is going to be cleaned up. The bridges again. A horrifying horror. Good battle though. That was a lot closer than it seemed. Super cool seeing Mega Steelix. I love Mega Steelix. Okay, what have we got up next? Who else is in here? We've got a few people. Again, there's a room code in the chat if people want to join. Let's go for a bit of spectate. Let's see what this one's going on here. Okay, back in. Is that a Pinsir I spy? So we've got the Pelipper and Aerodactyl with the Chloritza that we saw earlier. Going up against Pinsir. Oh, it's the Trick... Well, it's sort of a Trick Room team, or a potential Trick Room team, but not necessarily. Looks like they are doing a bit of Tailwind options as well. Here comes everyone's favorite Goo. Goodra plus Whimsicott. Now, this is a good question, actually. What does Eric have to deal with it like a stacking Goodra? I mean, that's a good start, to be fair. Decent early damage, not the best. Confusion would be big. And they got it. Insane. Whimsicott low enough to go down to dual Wing Beat. We do have one turn of... Oh, this battle's been going on for a while. One turn of Tailwind left and 2 turns of Rain. And there's a Light Screen up. What the heck dropped Light Screen? The Whimsicott? Now Caladon gonna come out to play. Is that fresh? Oh, just double, like, hard switch our Caladon into Meganium. Endeavor, bringing the Meganium down. Goodra hurts itself in confusion. What a disaster. Not so much because of the pain, but more because of the lack of attack. To the extent where I'm wondering if this is ever you switch the Goodra out, because I don't think you can have Goodra out and afford to just skip turns with it. I think Goodra is really a Pokemon you need to, like, actively do stuff. There's also a fear that this is going to be Mega Meganium, and they could potentially hit them relatively hard with a Weather Ball. He's out. So definitely a tricky situation here for Aurora. We are going to see the Mega Meganium. Scooge are going to get something done. Oh, hurt itself in confusion twice in a row is absolutely brutal. Endeavor going to come out from the Whimsicott. So, honestly, Endeavor Whimsicott with like a Focus Sash, pretty good against Arcaladon, right? Like, quite good. Something to consider at least. Dazzling Gleam going to come out, start to chip away at this Goodra who's been confused for the last 10 minutes. Rain is going to stop, but again, nothing ever really stops Arcaladon. Here comes Pinsir. Not really sure what Pinsir's used for, but hopefully I'm about to find out. Thanks, Dented. And we still have one mystery Pokemon. And I would take a stab at it being the Chandelure. Oh, we're going to see Mega Pinsir. Here he is. Full morphing time. Things are going for the close combat. That should do a lot of damage. Arcaladon lives. Wow. Not what you're after. Goodra tanks the Draco Meteor, though. So Eric basically saying, I really want this Goodra to go away. If this Goodra hadn't been confused twice in a row, Goodra could have actually been a bit more of a problem. But yeah, the commitment to this, the Arcaladon, it does drop its special defense. Oh, I wish you let me look at stats. It is going to be Chandelure. I thought so. Arcaladon is dropped now with its special attack. Sorry, not special defense. So it is quite low without the Electroshock's juice in it. So, you know what? Even though there's no Pokemon knocked out on Eric's side, this Chandelure Pinsir could get some work done here. Now, Heat Wave can be pretty nice. From the It depends how the Chandelure's built, though. For some reason I thought Mega Pinsir's not in the game. Yeah, just no one plays it. So I'm going to see El Palipo and a Protect from the Meganium. This is going to hinder a lot of what the Chandelure can do. Yeah, it was Heat Wave, which would have been quite nice. And Pelipper dodged, which is very annoying. Flail comes out. Ooh. So here, Eric got like the free Pelipper switch and took nothing in return. Obviously, it did cost them the Protect on the Meganium, so they can't do it this next turn. But still, fantastic turn there for Eric. That's where that turn was where things could have gone wrong. But good switch with the Pelipper. Okay, now Pelipper's going to lock in its own Protect. Oh, excuse me. Going for the Heat Wave again. Just get to tickle this Meganium, but only not quite enough. The rain having a big impact. Did Flail? Oh, no. Oh, and this Pinsir's gone. Get out of here. Very rough now. 4v1. Pelipper full health. Don't think Chandelure's going to do. Dang, I actually win if I predict correctly. I think you were in a... Like I said, that first turn with Chandelure and Pinsir was like the pivot, like the big turn, right? A little bit unfortunate there. Like, that was the potential big turn of the game. But yeah, a little bit unfortunate. Weather Ball, gonna yeet and delete the Chandelure, at least mostly. Yeah, and it's not Focus Sash, I don't think. Okay. Good game, good game. That game, I think, was closer than the Pokemon difference led us to believe. Also, the Goodra confusing itself twice in a row was really rough. That was really rough, honestly. What have we got? We've got Bones versus Chris. Hey, who's Chris? All these crazy names, and then there's Chris. John Pokemon we saw earlier. Okay, what have we got? We've got, okay, this is the team we saw earlier. Chris is rocking the Scovillain, Kangaskhan, Rotom Wash, Corviknight, the Weavile, and the Garchomp. Pretty spicy. I would guess. I mean, there's a few things that could deal with Corviknight here, actually. There's the Delphox, the Manectric. Not too bad at all. I imagine the... I imagine we're going to see a Meganium at some point. My champion spotted, yep. We've cast this player before. Let's have a little look, see how we're going to kick it off. We've got Weavile and Scovillain coming out on the right-hand side for Chris. Bones going to go Manectric, Aerodactyl. Probably starting Manectric, a little bit scared of a Corviknight. But now questions have to be asked. What is this opening? It could be Fake Out, right? But there's also Triple Axle, which can one-shot the Aerodactyl. So some choices have to be made. We are going to see the Mega Drop on the Scovillain. I don't really think there's worlds where you bring Scovillain and don't Mega it. I think that's quite the rare scenario. So not much deep reading needing to be done. Aerodactyl is going to eat the Fake Out, which means Manectric is a little bit more free to do stuff. Volt Switch onto the Weavile, doing solid damage. Just under half. Delphox gonna drop down, just get a nice Volt Switch, set up for the next turn. Scovillain gonna drop the Leech Seed on Delphox, but misses. Or, you know, Delphox avoids it, whatever, however you want to phrase it, guys. No one cares. And now things can get very interesting. If this Aerodactyl goes for Tailwind, Delphox can start cooking. And I mean literally. Is the name you make in-game unique to you, or can other... I don't know. I would imagine it's not unique because I got Raven. And I can never get Raven anywhere, ever, in non-unique games. Or in unique games. So, yeah, I imagine it's copyable. Because you have a code, don't you? You have, like, your trainer ID, which is what makes you unique as a person. Okay, yeah, so the Heat Wave gonna come out here. Oh, no, wait. What was that? What just happened? Oh, I see. It was the burn that was not working on Delphox. So Heat Wave comes out, deals with Weavile. Delphox does get Leech Seeded. And I believe we did see Tailwind from the Aerodactyl, right? Which is why nothing else happened. Yeah, the fact we know people with names like Chris, Bones, Bear, Raven. Yeah, so we have Tailwind up, Leech Seed is down, and then nothing else available for the players. Garchomp going to come down now and threaten both the Delphox and the Aerodactyl, which is quite scary, actually. Delphox gets Quick Claw. I did not expect the Delphox to have Quick Claw. Does get the substitute off. Okay, hilarious. So it can eat this Rock Slide now. Aerodactyl misses the dual Wing Beat on the Scovillain. Dragon Claw! It wasn't Rock Slide. Probably scared of Wide Guard. Huge. Hey, Impossible! Thank you for the Prime. I appreciate that. Thanks a lot.
Impossible Man.
Impossible Broomman. No more ads for you. Okay, so Scovillain is going to be able to just heal up, chip away at the Delphox. Now things get a little bit spicy. Yeah, Quick Claw Delphox is crazy. I'm actually, I mean, it depends what they have in the back. We know they have Manectric, but if this is Mega Meganium in the back, then I would take a stab at, I would probably just hard focus Scovillain. But it looks like they're just going for the big push on the Garchomp. Doesn't quite take it out though. Oh, Garchomp's so scary. Dragon Claw gonna come down and deal with this box. And there's the Giga Drain. Doesn't quite clear the Aerodactyl. How many turns of Tailwind are there? Does depend on how the Aerodactyl's built. Oh wait, that'll clear it though. Oof. You need my free sub. Been watching for a while and you're the most chilling goofy while you play. Recently had an accident. You've been helping, and I've been playing Pokemon to feel better. And you shouldn't have been helping me super early in the morning like this. Oh yeah, no problem, no problem. I'll be here to lots of viewer battles. Yeah, sounds good. Guess I'll take Goofy. Everyone liked that character, right? But yeah, no, I appreciate it. I hope you're recovering well. We just want to have a good time here. And I might shout, I might get angry like everyone does. I might rage at silly chatters. But that's part of the game we play, right? I can see Machamp as the fourth. So Garchomp slides into the back here for Chris and brings out the Knight of Corv. Electric crunched it. That is going to hurt his teeth. Dynamic punch into the Scovillain, and that is yikesy time, because giving yourself burn as a fully focused physical attacker when it's one of your last two Pokemon is a sad time. Not really what you're aiming for. So Tailwind's gone, no way to reset it, although I believe Manectric is pretty fast, and I would guess Machamp's faster than Corviknight. Let's check our not sponsor, Pikalytics. Labs, Speedters, Corviknight is rocking a 67, and Machampion is 55, never mind. Machamp is the slowest creature in the world. Never mind, Corviknight's faster. 67, wait, is Corviknight? Corviknight is 67. Which means I'm probably not going to forget that speed. Scovillain ignores the confusion, gets drained. 4 arms, not 4 legs. Fair, but I feel like Machamp is always seen like being an absolute martial arts like brawler, not normally slow. His Corviknight's just chilling as well. Manectric is doing work though. All the buff bodybuilders? Yeah, but he's not like that ripped. Like, doesn't he fight Bay or spar with Bay like pretty fast? Oh, here we go, Mega Manectric. Intimidate coming down. Good timing for Mega Manectric actually. The Corviknight's in the back now. The Mega comes down. Electro Ball to finish this off. Oh my god, it doesn't know. No, 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 no. Everything's burnt. So it was Pokemon Zangief. Where is it? Bay training montage. Is that what I'm looking for? Okay, if you just search Bay training montage, you can probably find the video. And I just feel like, where is it when she's sparring? Yeah, look at the Machamp sparring her. Like, I'm watching it and I'm distracted, guys. His punches have blur lines. I'm just saying. I believe the train name is that Bay or B? I actually don't know. I didn't watch that that series of the show. I always called her Bia. Yeah, I guess I just need to watch the episode with her in. I thought it was Bay. I might be wrong though. I just chose. I think that's what you got to do sometimes when you read a name, right? If it's not a super, like, if you don't know how it's pronounced, you just go with one, right? Just pick one. They're just punching and kicking each other, not stuff like jumping or running around. Sure. But I guess it depends on, like, what's slow and what's fast, right? Waffle, it's still too early, thinker. Okay, so Corviknight goes down. I did miss some of this, so I missed some of the stuff that's happened, but I'm guessing this is down to Flamethrower now. Yeah, it is. Oof. Tough one, but I like seeing Mega Manectric. Kind of cool. Also, guys, we are 70 follows away from 25,000 followers on Twitch. If you have not followed the channel and you're enjoying your day and you're enjoying the stream, by all means, hit me with a follow. We've lost connection, so we're diving back in the game. Yeah, GG's, that was cool. It's so funny, isn't it? Because Scovillain, you feel like doesn't do tons, but it's like the most annoying thing. Did that just kick everyone out of the room, by the way? Is that how that works? Oh, thanks, Kaboomy, and thank you, Lordy Sauce, for the follows. Yeah, sorry, that wasn't a choice. The game did it. It wasn't me. I'll remake a room. Now the ID is going to be wrong, isn't it? Get rid of this ID. Unpin. There's the ID on screen if people want to play. We're probably going to play a few more before we round it out. Oh, I picked singles. I feel disgusted. My bad, guys. See, now I'm just making it a thing. I'm just making it a thing now. Hot singles in this room. True. There you go. Need a shower now. Like, oh yeah, I entered the singles lobby. Guys, why do you all hate singles so much? Christ. Oh, we've got one. Funky versus Grim. I've been watching that Grim show. Anyone seen Grim? Not bad. It's not the worst. It's not the best, but it's not the worst. Here we go. We've got Skarmory, which I'm guessing is potentially a Mega. Oh, we've got similar teams. But there's Frostlass, Skarmory is a key difference. Rotom Wash could cause some havoc as well. It's not that, but I'm winding people up now. I'm just being silly. Ignore me, it's fine. It's fine. Look, one thing you learn about life when you get to my ripe old age is someone in this world likes something, right? Like everything that exists, someone likes it. And it doesn't matter what you thought of, doesn't matter literally anything, somebody likes it out there. So there's at least one, right? Somebody likes it. Doesn't matter what you think of. There is literally something for everyone. I don't think Nimble's that much of a stretch for someone's favorite Pokemon. Okay, here we go. We've got Funky on the left, Grim Reaper on the right, double Sneaslers facing off, both shinies, both annoyed. And we've got Skarmory facing off against a Garchompus. Now, I'll be honest, I'm not sure what Skarmory brings to the table. I've not really played it, but I do know people like its Mega, which we're about to see now. Private Battles count towards achievements? No. I don't think private battles get you anything apart from enjoyment, respect, love, happiness. Other than that, though, you get nothing. My favorite's Dom. Oh, I think Donphan is very cool. You want to know what adds to Donphan's coolness? Its introduction to Pokemon. Incredibly hype as a child watching that. Okay, so just fake outs all around. Pretty even so far. So is that Garchomp extra large? That Garchomp looks quite big. The movie, yeah. It's cool seeing all these different Pokemon. Why don't they appear in typical ranked? Most of the Pokemon in this battle are super popular in ranked. I think one of the biggest things, okay, there's a mixture, right? There's Pokemon that are just really good. You look at Basculegion, Kingambit, you know, Aerodactyl's good, Garchomp's good, Sneasel's good, right? They are good. However, oh my god, that was a Brave Bird. A lot of people will YouTube or look up somehow good Pokemon teams and then just play them, right? Which is, there's nothing wrong with that, but it's just like, it's naturally going to lead to a lot of common team makeups or cores or something like that, right? So I can see Mega Skarmory go down with the Sneasler, so taking him down swinging. Incineroar does come out. People need training wheels. Meta slop team. I don't like calling them meta slop. I hate the word slop. I hate what the human race has turned the word slop into. It's just a word now that people just put on everything. Slop slop. That's a funnier version of it, but yeah. Because it's just like, you can't be angry at people for playing good things, right? Like I use this as the silliest example, but it's like in football, if the opponent team did a standard formation, you'd be like, meta slop. Like, god, they're so lame. Trying to score with a normal formation. Now, I get upset when people play stuff that annoys me, but I'm only upset because it annoys me. Not because there's anything wrong with it, from the person's point of view. Okay, we are going to see Parting Shot come down, and that is going to be a forfeit. There's nothing going on, we kind of missed some of that. Grim taking the dub. Funky. Not so funky anymore. Oh my god, there's no one here. Is everyone done playing, by the way? Well, not everyone, but you know what I mean. I'll join. Yeah, go for it. Yeah, yeah. Go for it, my friend. I can hop on. Yeah, yeah, get involved, guys. Get involved. Yeah, no one has to play, by the way. I'm just saying I can stop if people are done. It's no problem. I was just like, I want if people are done, then it's all good, right? Not too many. Yeah, it's no pressure. It's just that if people were kind of done, okay, we'll jump into this one. People were kind of done, and it's like, yeah, it's fine. We'll stop. It's no issue. I just thought it'd be kind of fun to do, bit more relaxed, less stressed today. And we might do this Fridays if people fancy it. Viewer Battle Fridays. Very catchy name. Okay, we have Grim Reaper once again on the left, going up against the Chug. I'm going to put the in front of the name because it amuses me. Empoleon, Floette, Dragapult, a Ninetales, Talonflame, and one more thing. What's the code? I'm really sorry. It's not on the screen. I didn't pin it. You should... Can you rewind my VOD? It was on the screen like a minute ago. Unless someone's got the code to copy pasta. Okay, we are going to start with the Sneasler and Aerodactyl opening. Pretty powerful, pretty fast. Dragapult, also known to be quite fast as well. Ninetales with the backup. Potentially going to go for an Aurora Veil, but also might be a little bit scared. Oh, just rips the Blizzard. So no Fake Out locked in here for Sneasler. Oh, and the freeze! So the Scarf Ninetales, I imagine. Blizzard freezing, putting Aerodactyl down to 1 proc in the Focus Sash and freezing the Sneasler. Possibly the single best turn 1 I've ever seen in my life. Red Munchlax, thanks a lot for the 3-stream streak. Hope you're having a great day. Yeah, what a turn from the Chug. I respond with a Rock Slide, but I'll tell you something. Rock Slide feels quite bad when you go last. Kingambit going to come out to try and put a bit of an end to some of this. Could definitely stop this Dragapult doing much. Could open up a nice turn for a swap into Aurora Veil, maybe. Blizzard is going to be blocked by Wide Guard if done. Oh wait, no, it can't. Yeah, if it's scarfed, it can't Aurora Veil, right? Sucker Punch going down onto the Dragapult. Oh wait, oh, Dragapult going for Reflect. Dragapult has clear body, right? Haven't been a while. Love to see your Champions content. Thanks, Rich. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a great day. Yeah, Reflect is going to be quite nice. Wide Guard comes out again, but there is a swap out of the Ninetales into the Empoleon, which is pretty nice. Flamethrower coming down on the Kingambit. No Sucker Punch this time. So probably going for the Kowtow. The burn on the Kingambit is insane. Or Infiltrator, right? That's it, yeah. Kowtow Cheese coming down. Does not knock out the Dragapult. Burn is a hell of an effect. I'll tell you that. Made it to Master Ball. Nice. Good work. And this is going from bad to worse here, I think, for Grim. What an opening. Yeah, that turn 1 was incredible. And now the follow-up, very strong. Sucker Punch going to come down onto the Empoleon. Only going to tickle it, though. Light Screen now. Oh, yeah, support Dragapult, but it had... What did it do? It went Reflect, Light Screen, Flamethrower, something? I think that's Flash Cannon. I did look away for a second, but... Psychic Fang, that's it. Psychic Fang. Enjoying your streams a lot. Nice and chill here. Informative, thank you. Oh, my pleasure, my pleasure. Wait, you stream as well, right, Red? Or am I imagining? Or someone with a very similar name stream? You do? Okay, yeah, I thought so. I thought so. Oh, there you go. Have a little. I'm sure I've watched you stream before. Room code? I definitely forgot to copy paste it, Frosty, so we'll wait till after this game. I'm sorry. I definitely forgot to put it into Twitch chat. Yeah, we're probably gonna do this every Friday. It seems like you guys like it and I like it. Oh, what was that? Oh, Eski, thanks a lot for the sub.
Real Eski.
Real Eski. No, it's no problem. Yeah, don't worry. Look, all I want is for the maximum amount of people to have a good time playing Champions. And like streaming or doing whatever with Champions. That's literally all I'm after. And to become a billionaire. But that's a different conversation. I actually don't want to be a billionaire. Empoleon is going to be chilling against this Frostlass though. And yeah, there was almost, or it feels like there was almost no recovery from that turn 1. Because that turn 1 was genuinely one of the single best turns in Pokemon I've ever seen. Close to becoming a billionaire than people having fun in Champions, Jesus. Yeah, thanks a lot for the sub, Eski. I assume that was to dodge the ads. Icy Wind, just to start slowing these down a little bit. Dodge, yeah. Like, do you guys want to hear a sick idea? What if Twitch just chilled out on the ads and just paid streamers more anyway? Isn't that just a great idea? I think everyone would agree. Chug gets the victory there, but like I said, well played, cool team for Chug, but that turn 1 was disgusting. Let's all be honest. We all need a bit of a shower after that turn 1. Would have to concur. Yeah, there you go. See, it just makes sense. There's the room ID. 6 7 7 3 8 4 1 9. Room ID. Oh wait, I need to do /pin. Actually, Twitch has been bleeding Daddy Amazon's money since its inception. Well, I don't know about its inception. Has it been bleeding money when it was like early Twitch? Because Twitch wasn't always owned by Amazon, right? Okay, what have we got? Ulez versus Saber. Let's dive in and see what we're up to. It was always right. Okay. Banger. Oh, we've got the Steelix on the side for Saber. Ulez, though, rocking the, ooh, the Glimmora. Glimmora Sneasler is the first open. I imagine there's a world where we see the, Mega Glimmora. Trick Room is active, but there are no Poison Spikes, because I think Poison Spikes get shown on here, as far as I'm aware. So Trick Room is up on the side for, basically, for Saber, right? Because they have the Frigorel. God, I love this song. My God, it's just built into my brain. My Timu Sneasler, nice. Everyone loves Timu Sneasler. Yep, so classic. Yeah, I have listened to this song umpteen times at this point. Like, probably at least 1,000 times. Your favorite Pokemon game? I have a couple of different answers. All-time favorite is Pokemon Red, but it was my first Pokemon game. I remember getting it when I was 10. I played it for 1 billion hours. I made about 18 million new runs. You know what I mean? So, like, yeah, that's my favorite for those reasons. I actually quite like, and I might be alone here, but Pokemon Let's Go, I actually thought was a sick game. I really enjoyed it. Had a great time. And, I actually really like Sword and Shield. Now, I know that's probably a hot take as well, but I really like Sword and Shield. We replayed Sword and Shield on stream a few months ago from start to finish. Really like Sword and Shield. Okay, so we've got the Pelippo. Sneeze is going to hit the Protect here. Glimora is down, though, which is a bit of a problem. I'm guessing this is just going to be trying to stall out some time for this Trick Room to go away. Art was great. Campaign and characters were terrible. In Sword and Shield? Wait, the characters are bad in Sword and Shield? Oh, I like the characters. I only didn't like Hop. I think all the other characters are cool. Yeah, I don't know. I liked like pretty much all the gym leaders. Hey, Joe. How's it going? Okay, so we've got Basket Legion coming down now. This is just going to be one of those tough ones, right? Just no recovery against the Trick Room. And this is often a real test of can a team deal with Trick Room. And it's really hard. If you cannot do something against Friggorath, it gets hard. And I know all the pros are like, Trick Room sucks. You're a noob if you lose to Trick Room. But genuinely, I think it is quite difficult if you aren't not prepared for it, but if you don't have like a solid plan to try and deal with it, it's very hard. Evil team was ass. Oh, Team Yell? I think Team Yell's fine. It's not even really an evil team, right? Yell was fine. Macros Cosmos. What? Do that. What's a Macros Cosmos? Oh, I mean, that wasn't even really an evil team. I didn't even count that. Yeah. I don't even care if you know, without sounding silly. Okay, what have we got? Strings Y-Tube versus Bones. Let's go. Yeah, I don't care. Yeah, I didn't care about that. But I quite like how silly Team Yell are. They're just fans of Marnie. I like Marnie. I like all the gym. I think all the gym leaders are cool and memorable, unlike Scarlet Violet, where they are not that memorable. And then I think Dynamax is cool. I think visually a lot of the town design is cool. Like the towns, I can remember the towns and feel like I'm in a different one each time. Unlike Sword and Shield. Sorry, unlike Scarlet Violet. And so on. So yeah, I thought Sword and Shield was really good. Yeah, was the ending to Sword and Shield a bit silly? Yes. Do I still think it's a great game? 100% yes. And I think it's a crime that they didn't have the little roguelike mode in Scarlet Violet. Terror Raids were balls compared to the little roguelike mode. The roguelike mode in Scarlet Violet was sick. Oh god, Sword and Shield. They both begin with S. The roguelike mode in Sword and Shield was so sick and way better than Scarlet Violet's Terror Raids. Terror Raids suck ass. Would you like Dynamax and Mega Evolution to be available at the same time? Yes. I want all the options to be available, but I would like it if you could only use one and they're rebalanced so it makes sense to, like, it's not just one is always better than the other or something. I would like them balanced out. Because I would guess if you could only pick one at like previous power levels, Dynamax is the best. But they could just rebalance it, right? Which is fine. Okay, we do have a... I just realized we've got normal Goodra, not Hisuian. Angoro and Gengar on the right. With a Rooney Reggie... Rooney Rig? Rooney Rigus? Is that it or something like that? Runerigas? I don't know, but congratulations, 2 bones. We went for Mega Pokemon to Gigantamax and Terran to steal and use this. Okay, let's jump into Esky and Frosty, although they may be done soon. We're kind of showing Sword and Shield and Arceus will like not get some forms. Yeah. I did like Arceus, by the way. I quite enjoyed that Arceus was sort of like Monster Hunter. Okay, what have we got here? We've got Incineroar and Sinistcha on the left for Frosty. Esky rocking what appears to be Perish Trap with Mega Gengar and a Sableye and a Politoed and an Incineroar. I'm gonna keep saying and. I love ZA. I thought ZA was great. You thought Terror Raids were better than Dynamax Raids? I thought Terror Raids were just boring and frustrating. Whereas the little roguelike where you start with a random Pokemon and then you can like change as you go and defeat stuff was cool. Okay, here comes Insane. I don't know if something's perished or not. I don't think if anything's been sung to. What was that? What just happened? What did Incineroar give a love heart to Sinistcha for? You still play that roguelite? You can, but I played it single player. Because you play it single player and you have AI friends. Thumbs up my life, doesn't it? I have make-believe friends. It's cool though. And there's always a legendary at the end. And you can keep any of the one Pokemon out of your whole run. And it's always a legendary. And apparently it's quite easy to farm shiny legendaries from it. So yeah, I really recommend it. It is from a DLC though. So you do need the DLC. No taking turns and easier to win by yourself. That's fair. One thing I didn't like about Terror Raids is a lot of the time it felt like you needed specific Pokemon to do them. Because it's like, oh, this is a grass type Pokemon, but it's terrored to fire. So I can't use fire. So I need something that resists grass moves, but then it can do moves that are strong against fire. And it's like, God, I have to craft a Pokemon to do this one Terror Raid. Yeah, I love Sword and Shield. Hydro Pump coming out from Rotom. Misses the Sableye. Flare Bits comes out onto the Gengar, but gonna just smack his head into the shield. There is Rotom and... Wait, Rotom... Oh, right. 2-2-2. Right? Rotom, Incineroar, Gengar have Perish on. Yeah, like for me, Rich, the thing that... And I don't mind the battle, but it's like, right, I have to go and find the right Pokemon. I've then got to make sure it's trained properly. I've got to make sure it's max statted. I've got to make sure it's got the right Terra type to deal with that, which then you have to farm those resources to change Terra types, and so on and so on. I don't think Sword and Shield had much performance issues. No, Sword and Shield ran fine. The only thing that was bad about Sword and Shield in performance was the wild areas, like, don't look that nice. But other than that, everything else looks great. I really want the Sword and Shield gym leader fight music in this game. They need to add it. It'd be so sick. King Gambit's gonna come down. Yeah, I genuinely, Sword and Shield, everyone was way too harsh on that game. And that's one thing I do see as a theme and which is why I generally try and be a bit more positive than most, is I think people just will knee-jerk hate anything Pokemon whilst being a fan of Pokemon. Chanting from the audience. Yeah, and also the song was just a banger. Like, the song was just sick. People hated how ZA looked. When I was running through the city, I didn't feel that bad. See, but I like ZA. Yeah, that's the thing. We would all love a game with perfect graphics that we personally want. But I thought ZA looked good. I had a great time in ZA. Being personally called out, yeah. You've got to admit that the partners and partner AI was better in Terra Raids than Dynamax. Yes, but also Dynamax is way easier, so your partners could probably pass 5 turns and you'd still win. It's fine, the frame drop was the only I didn't notice frame drops. Too mad at Windows? I know. Yeah, I think the AI wasn't good, but I felt like the raids were super easy. So it didn't matter that they sucked. But yeah, I think there's a lot of people who just instantly go, oh, what's this new Pokemon thing? I hate it. It sucks because Pokemon did it. It's like, guys, just give it a whirl if you want to. If you have a good time with it, you had a good time with it. You still criticize it, of course. But the instant knee-jerk to everyone going nuts about just every single thing Pokemon does is bad is like, stop buying stuff from them then. Move on with your life, right? Like... People using most crits of... But my only thing is, though, I feel like there are people who hate everything Pokemon does. Does that make sense? So it's like, well, if you just hate every single thing they do, maybe just move on. Because you don't like it anymore. Do you know what I mean? Like, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with not liking something and doing it. But, like, just move on. It was like Champions. Everyone went absolutely nuts in the first few days about how bad Champions is. And then suddenly it's gone pretty quiet, hasn't it? People are having a good time. It's like, yeah, maybe Champions is pretty good. Yeah, you know, maybe it's quite good. Who would have thought? I gave up on video games. So, again, this is a hot take, maybe. Out of the games I've played, now I did not play, was it Diamond and Pearl Remake that people hate? I haven't played that. I've got no comment on that. I haven't done it. But out of all the Pokemon games I've played, genuinely, Scarlet Violet is the only one I think is actually a bad game. For multiple different reasons. That's the only one I've played that I felt is like, oh, this kind of sucks. You know what I mean? Like, I actually sat there and was like... But there's only been Scarlet Violet. And one was the performance. I originally played it on Switch 1. Absolutely horrendous. It was absolutely terrible. If you play it on Switch 2, you're playing a different game. When I got my Switch 2, I loaded up Violet and was like, it's a different game now. It's mad how different it is. But also, I thought the stories were weak. The DLC is good, but the main story, weak. Characters, mostly weak. Locations, ass. The world of Scarlet Violet, the worst. The worst. Oh, look. A big empty field with a few trees in it. What's over there? It's the same, but it's brown because it's a desert. What's over there? This one's a hill. Like, that's the whole game, and it's just like, what is going on? You know what I mean, Lo? Like, the world was... like, what do any of the towns look like? So I bet none of you remember. I love the story and the giant Pokemon. No, that's Sword and Shield, right? The giant Pokemon was Sword and Shield. If you mean Gigantamax. Oh, wait, no, sorry. You mean the big boss Pokemon, right? Sorry. Yes, you mean the big boss Pokemon. I know what you mean. We've gone from casting to just talking now. We're just chatting. But you like the story? Like, wasn't the story horrible? It's like, what were the 3 stories? Do the gyms. Fine. That's just... It's fine. But I will say, a lot of the gym leaders suck. Right? A lot of the gym leaders in Scarlet and Violet suck. There's Larry and there's Ino, right? Wait. Not Ino. Wait, yes, Ino. Yes. There's Larry and Ino. But the towns... Ass. All the towns are just the same, pretty much. They just have the same fit. Nothing happens in the towns. Right? Like, there's no storylines. I guess the evil team and main story was okay. I thought the evil team was ass. I'm gonna run around with a Pokemon out, auto-attacking all these things, and then I have to fight a car. Oh, what's the next evil leader? Just do it again. So one after that. Nope, you got it. You're fighting a car again. It's like, my god. I don't remember towns. Wilderfield's area. Damn. Yeah. It's just Arvin's story with his doggo was very touching. See, that's the problem. I feel like it wasn't. Well, as you can hear, I have a dog, so I relate. But I feel like that story was bad. The story was, go and get this dog 5 sandwiches and he'll heal. You know what I mean? Maybe that's just me. But it's just like, my dog's sick. Give him a sandwich. Oh, he feels a bit better. He feels about 20% better. So if we give him 5 sandwiches, he'll be healed. And it's just like, I don't know. Maybe I'm just maybe it just wasn't for me. I was like, he's getting edgy. Yeah, but I think people only like it because it's helping a dog. The story's bad. It's just people like dogs and people want dogs to be healthy. Right? Do you know what I mean? Like, that's why people like it, because it's a dog. And as you can see, there's nothing wrong with dogs. It's just that that's the only reason the story was good for people. But yeah, it was disappointing. I like Nemona, I like Larry, I like Ino, and I like the DLC's way better though. Scarlet Violet DLC is like 10x better than the main story. The power of a tuna crunch from Greg's. I didn't even get the DLC. Oh, if you've got the time, money, and whatever, the DLC is actually quite good. Like, the DLC is 10x better. Both DLCs are better, in my opinion. One is a battle school, a doubles battle school, basically, with one big, like, orb that you go in. It's all different biomes to hunt Pokemon. And the other one is about Ogerpon and, like, the festival on this little island. Yeah, the DLC is legitimately good. It's, like, way better. Way better than the main story. It's not even close. So if you guys want the DLC at some point, I do recommend it as a lot better. I am going to wrap it up, though, guys. I hope you had a great Friday. I had a good time. We played the... oh, I'm going to close the room. Oh, wait. Oh, is that going to kick people out of battles? No, I'm only... Oh, wait, I made the room. Oh, no. Have I kicked people out of battles? I didn't think about it. Does it... I'm sorry if I did. I actually just pressed it before I even considered it. My bad if I have. I hope it doesn't. It'd be cool if it let you stay in a battle regardless. So, yeah, we did the global challenge. We didn't do completely horrible. We gained points from the start, which is something. They're still going. Okay, good. Yeah, I hope so. Because that would be awful. I'm still battling. Okay, as long as you can finish battles, that is very good to know as well. But we did okay in the global challenge. Not the best, but I also suck at this game, so being positive in any respect is a win for me, which is nice. And then we had our viewer battles. I hope you guys enjoyed the viewer battles. I'll probably be doing them at least every Friday or something. Or once a week, probably Fridays, but we'll see. But yeah, whatever works. Waffle, let me finish the stream. But yeah, thanks so much for watching, everyone. Oh. Go. Come on in. Go. Going downstairs. I'll finish quick. Yeah, thanks a lot, guys. I really appreciate it. We'll be back tomorrow with more as usual. Yeah, I had to bait him for that food. But yeah, thanks a lot for watching. Thank you for the raid. We got a raid from Almond earlier on. Thanks a lot for all the new follows and for hanging out, and any subs, any subscriptions on YouTube as well, or any likes on the stream. It all helps and I appreciate it. But I'll be back tomorrow with some more Pokemon, and yeah, we'll see what trouble we can get into tomorrow. Have a great day, everyone. Goodbye.